Are we good? Chat? Help? Everyone's saying the stream died. Are we okay? We're back. Oh, thank God. I was having a heart attack there for a second. Oh my God. I was so scared. Everyone was saying that the stream was dead, and I was like, what? Where did you all go? Okay, we're fine. I don't even know what happened there. I have no idea. Think either OBS or Twitch had some sort of meltdown. I don't know. That's gonna reset all my stats, god damn it. Oh well. What happened? I don't know what happened, but we seem to be back now, and hopefully we'll stay back. Because I'm trying to do a goddamn tour, and I don't appreciate it when things don't let me do my tours. It's happened to me before. I don't know what it was. I think it might have been an OBS thing, because Seribot reactivated sub and emote only mode. And it only does that when I'm not streaming. Like, if it was a Twitch thing, it would have just shut down completely, so I think it might have been an OBS thing. I'm not sure. But we're back now, it's fine, let's continue the tour. So, that's my clothes shop. I really like this flooring, by the way. It's one of the new floorings, but I really like it. Someone pushed the button. Not the button. Not the button. Then this side, we have a nice little electronics shop. This is why I'm glad that I just stopped moving when people were saying that it was broken. But hopefully you all got to see my clothes shop. This is the... Actually, I say it's more of like a home shop as opposed to an electronic shop, but... We got this one. Got a little bit of everything in here, of course. We have the hot tub for, you know, the Twitch meta. Just in case anyone wants to become a hot tub streamer. You can buy your hot tub from here. And a solid gold toilet if you really want to glamorize your poops. And let's just... See? It flushes. So we got this. I really like the washer and dryer as well. Those are very nice. This downstairs was actually drastically different when I first started building the shelter. And then I thought, you know what? Let's add some shops down here too. The router got nuked. Well, it wasn't my internet. That's the thing. My internet was fine. So it was either Twitch or OBS. I'm like 95% certain it was OBS, gonna be honest. Because like my internet was still fine, I still had everything up. I didn't say that I lost internet connection. So I want to say it might have been OBS. I don't know if it was Twitch. I might ask some other people later if they had problems. But I feel like it might have been OBS. I don't know. So colourful, I love it. Good, I'm glad, Motorcar. It's really nice. I really like this cute little shop down here. And then we go up the stairs. There is actually meant to be a second staircase here, but I thought having two would be too difficult. So we go up the stairs. We've got the wall of advertisements. The visual error that I was trying to work around, but I'm such a terrible builder that I couldn't figure it out, is this right here, because the walls wouldn't snap together properly. And because there's stuff behind it, I didn't want people to see it. So I was like, I'll just put a metal pillar there to hide it. But there's just a giant seam there that I can't get rid of. Because whenever I try to move the walls closer together, they don't want to be closer together. So that's just there. Sols to all the perfectionists out there, but I can't deal with that. And we've got a nice little patio here. Initially I didn't like the trees clipping through the glass here, but then I thought, well, it kind of looks like ivy, like sort of fake ivy that's growing along the walls, so I kind of like it. But this is the bit that I need to actually finish. I've not finished it yet, so it's very empty. So I thought this would sort of be like the like rest area, the food court slash dining area, I don't know. Because like every shopping complex has one. But I haven't finished this bit yet. So I'm going to figure out how to finish this up, and then I'll do that. And then over here we have the doors to my other shelters. So we got the server room that is empty. I still don't know what to do with this one. And then that's my quarters shelter. That's my History of Fallout 76 shelter that I quickly ran through before the nuke. And back! Welcome back, Lord. And then in this door we have a little knickknacks shop. there's only so much I could do with a 1x1, okay? I had to improvise. But we got a knick-knack shop, which I really like. This 1x1 was originally something different, and then I changed it. But I'm kind of tempted to like redo this area a little bit, and then maybe add in a second 1x1 here, and then re-add in what the original 1x1 was. Because this one used to actually be a laundromat, but then I changed it because I thought, well, not many shopping centres have laundromats because not many laundromats are still a thing anymore. Well, at least they're not here. I don't know if they are in other countries, but here we barely have any laundromats anymore. But I really liked the one that used to be in my hometown, but we don't have them anymore. But I really liked what I did with that 1x1, and I didn't want to get rid of it, but I thought they looked a bit weird. But I really like it, so I might move this and then put another 1x1 here, and then just have a random ass laundromat next to a knick-knack shop. I don't know. And then over here we have a flower shop. I really like the flower shop. I think it's so cute, and it's so roomy. I just want to sit and have a coffee. Oh, you know it, Sullivan. We love our coffees. Coffees are great. Never seen one over here in the Netherlands. Never seen one. What? I love the laundromat. Like when I was a kid, and I'd stay at my mum's place on weeknights, and then at my dad's on weekends. Every weekend when my dad would go to the laundromat, like we loved it. It was so much fun. Just like having a walk down to town. It was nice just going on walks, and we'd like hang out in the laundromat for a bit, and it was so fun. And I don't have it anymore, and now I'm sad. You left in the stream crash. Yeah, hashtag blame Lard. That is one rule we have here in the community. If something goes wrong, blame Lard. What about front? Yes, what about front? Did find a laundromat fun as a kid, right? It's not just me. It's also my twin who shares a brain with me. But laundromats were fun. And we don't have them anymore. But they were fun. And then, you know, no one used them anymore, so they just disappeared from existence, which is quite sad. The big cities have them here, because many smaller flats barely have room for a washing machine. That makes sense, Motorkurt. Whereabouts are you again? I can't remember. I mean, obviously, if you don't mind telling me, you don't have to tell me, because I'm just really nosy. I like to know a lot about people. But if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. But I'm intrigued. Location, Amibor is the Center Parks. Okay. Push my little sister around in the rolling baskets until I got yelled at. Okay, but same. With me and my sister. My sister's the older one, though. But, yeah, we do that as well. We still have them here. Oh, nice. So they are still a thing that exists. My god. We still have at least one. There is one in the wild somewhere in England, and it's near Lard. Because I've literally not seen them, like, anywhere else. Belgium. Okay. I've been to Belgium once. A very long time ago for a school trip. But it was nice. And then, yeah, down here, we're going to continue our tour now, but I might put the laundromat here. I was thinking where would be a good spot if I want to bring it back. And I literally think here would be the only spot I'd put it in. And then I'd swap out this floor here for this. I really like this floor, the grey stones. It's really nice. I'd swap this floor out for this one. And then maybe just have the eatery, like, in this little quadrant here. And then just have everything else be the other stone floor. I don't know. Feel free to come up and visit. Yes, I want to visit the laundromat. Also Lard. But I really like this bit of the shelter because it looks like a flipping street and I love it. And also I had to get very creative because obviously you can't change the underside of a ceiling, and I didn't want there to just be like a wooden ceiling above it because I thought that would look gross. So to pretend there's a sky, we have the blue walls. That is sky. It's a nice clear day today. And every day. Pretend. And then behind this door is a comic shop. We got loads of comics. And some cuddly toys. You know, just to keep you company while you read your comics. And we've got some more here. I also tried to put them all in order. So we have Grognak's 1 to 10. We have the Tales of West Virginia Hills 1 to 5, and then Unstoppables 1 to 5. And then in here we have Astoundingly Awesome Tales 1 to 11, because there's 13 of them, but I couldn't find any magazines that were 1 to 7. So we have 1 to 11 of Astoundingly Awesome Tales and 1 to 9 of Tesla Science. I tried to pick ones that seemed like they'd belong in a comic shop. Like Covert Ops and like Live and Love and stuff, I didn't feel would belong in a like proper comic shop. Like they'd be ones that you probably get from like a newsagent's or something. So I tried to go for ones that seemed a bit more fitting to a comic shop. And then in the back alley, we have the mine shelter, which I've not built in yet, but I know what's going to go in that one, so this will be my next project. This one is going to be a tricky one. This one's going to take a while to build, because my plan for this shelter... it's so stupid. I'm going to attempt to recreate the base of my favourite faction in Fallout 4. In this shelter, I'm going to attempt to recreate Railroad HQ. It is going to be so goddamn difficult, because there are not that many things in Railroad HQ that I can build in Fallout 76. But I'm going to try my goddamn best. So that's going to be a really interesting challenge, but one I'm all for doing. Adoring your shouters, thank you, Ma. I'm really proud of this one as well. But again, it's not finished. It's still work in progress. Be nice if there was a moon clouds wall decoration. Yeah, there's like a starry one and like a space one. But no, just like sky, which is really annoying. I live in a little country called America. Have you heard of it? Can't say I have. Don't know where that is. Nice little comic shop. Thank you, Kurt. I really like it. I think it's really cute. And then we do have my vendor here. I forgot to disable this vendor, but apparently the vendor issue is fixed, so this should be okay now. And then in here is basically what I framed the rest of the shelter around. In here is my pub. Here is my pub that has a paint missing on the wall. Well, that ruined the reveal. Now I'm sad. I am sad now. It's been ruined. Everyone just close your eyes for a minute. Close your eyes while I fix it. I can't remember which one I had. Was it not that one? That one, I think? No. That one. Oh, so deleted the poster. So when you do delete a poster when you replace your wallpapers, it's going to be stored. So you can't just slap it back up. That is not the one I had, though. I think it was a jukebox. Where is it? There it is. Now, let me do that again. And now, the thing that I framed this entire shelter build around. My pub. Bloody hell, I was ruined. This is my ye old English pub. That again is not finished. I need to restock the rest of the shelves. But this is me pub. It's more of a Weatherspoons, but this is me pub. I really like it. It was very tricky to try and get everything placed perfectly here to make it feel like a pub. Because, again, this room is quite small. This is only like a 3x3. So it was very tricky to fit it all in. And nobody saw that? I saw nothing. Thank you, guys. Thank you. No one saw anything. It went perfect first time. That's what I hate about shelters, that they have the wallpaper glitch so often. Like, it sometimes happens in camps, but nowhere near as much as it does in shelters. And I like my wallpapers. But I really like this pub. It's so cozy. I tried to think of, like, all the pubs I've been... because I've been to a lot of pubs in my time. But I tried to make it feel as sort of cozy and relatable to as many pubs as possible. And also the Grognak rug from the scoreboard, that really helps. Because every pub either has a really patterny carpet or like bright rugs everywhere. So it works. I mean, ignore the Ribena that someone spilt there. It's fine. Also, I don't know if you can sit in all of these chairs. I had to smush them really close to the tables to get them to fit. Love the pub. Thank you, Ma. I'm really proud of it. Because it's so cozy. So I have a pint there. Thank you, Motorcar. At the moment, we have beer. We have Nuka Shine. You may want to be careful with the Nuka Shine, though. That does cause blackouts and random teleportation. And for those of you non-drinkers like myself, we have some Nuka Colas. We are still pending the rest of our stock for now. It will be refilled shortly. But should you feel a bit peckish while you're here as well, we do also have some perfectly preserved pies, if you fancy enlightening your sweet tooth a bit. Beamington, good evening, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome to my pub. It is called the Whiskey Business, because it can be a bit of a risky business when alcohol is involved. Hey Gladatron, good to see you this evening as well. Welcome in to my ye old English pub that I built over the weekend. Just returned to my computer, so I really didn't see anything. Yeah, nothing happened. It all went perfectly the first time. The reveal wasn't ruined at all. Honest. This pub is amazing. Where is it located? Under the ground. So you're gonna have to dig. But the best thing about it, like, as you can see on the ground here, there's some shadows that kind of look like plants. So I didn't actually build a ceiling on this pub, whereas normally in shelters I do build ceilings because I don't like the vault look to the shelters that much. But I looked up and it's a flipping skylight, and I thought, okay, that's pretty cool. I like that, so no ceiling for you. Like, look at how great that skylight is. Like, sometimes the vaults can be pretty. Like, I like this. I like the aquarium in the quarter shelter and, like, all the terrariums. But I love this skylight. This skylight is amazing. So I thought I'd keep that. So that's quite nice. Is it in Winchester? Can I get some hog lumps? We'll just grab a pint and wait for COVID to all blow over. Pro gamer, thank you, Mr. Penguin Cat, all the pro. And, you know, Moore's in the chat as well, so she knows all about the pro because she is the proest of pros. That's a nice addition. It is, like, I didn't notice it at first. So when I, like, built all the walls here, I was like, okay, time for a roof. And I was like, actually, no, I quite like this. I'm going to keep that there. Now, the bathroom's a bit of an interesting one. So I'm going to brace you for it because it's a bit weird. So you know how, like, we got a nice clean sink in the first scoreboard and everyone was, like, so excited for it? That gives you water. And in shelters, you can't place anything that actually gives you food or water. So I was like, well, I can't have toilets without a sink because you need to wash your hands. Because if you don't wash your hands after you use the bathroom, you're disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. So I thought, what else has a sink? And then it hit me. The chemistry station has a sink on it. So, go to the bathroom and wash your hands at the chemistry station. Just use your imagination and think of it as a vanity table. These are decorations that are functional, but the important thing is sink. Okay? just roll with it. That's all I could think of. I didn't know what else to do because I forgot that you couldn't place the clean sink. I was scrolling through the menu for so goddamn long. I was like, where is my sink? And now I realised, oh yeah, it's a water source, so I'm not allowed to place it in here. So that made me very upset. Was a pro, that means she's finished the scoreboard by now. Yes. So, you know, if next time you see a stream and it doesn't say rank 100, it's a visual glitch. she's actually finished it already. Same with me. At least you wash your hands. Very good. I do, Beamington, yes. As should everyone else. Just don't touch the sink. It's fine, it's clean. That's what sinks do. They're meant to be clean. That sink works perfectly. It's all I could think of. I was like, what else has a sink? Well, that'll do. And because I'm not creative enough to like merge things and make a new sink, so I was like, that'll do. So yeah, that's my pub that I've been wanting to build for a while, and I finally did. Because I really couldn't think of what else, what else to put in this shelter for so long, and I was like, well, I want the pub in here. But I didn't want the whole thing to be the pub, because I thought having a multiple story pub would just be a bit messy. I mean, multiple story pubs do exist, but, you know, I feel like the more minimalistic approach works better for this, because I thought that the way that the rest of this particular shelter was laid out wouldn't work for the vision that I had for a pub. I mean, it could have worked, but I much prefer being a bit more inventive than just, here's just one giant pub. Because it would be very sort of samey with the decorations and the architecture, and as people know with my builds, I like to mix things up a bit, so I wanted to add a bit of variety. So instead of just a pub, we have a whole flipping shopping district. Which, again, work in progress. It's not completely finished. Work in progress. But I really heckin' like it, and I'm so goddamn proud. Because I'm never proud of anything, but I really like it. Isn't the toilet a water source? No, because you can't get dirty, boiled or purified water from it, so you can place it. I have several toilets. I have some toilets in here too. Should you wish to buy a home appliance, you can buy a standard white toilet. This one is not a source of anything. Or a solid gold toilet, which you can activate, but it only flushes. You don't collect water from it. But if you'd like to buy a toilet, the home appliance store is located downstairs in the complex. And you know, as I said when we started the tour, we gotta have the oil lamps and trees, because every shelter that I build, it needs this, because it's so beautiful and I love it. And these lights are like my favourite lights in the whole game. Yep, visual glitches. See? I got your back. Toilet is for prison Chardonnay. Delicious. Yeah. Because, you know, we know all about prison. We'll go to the mine shelter, because I do have an idea of what I want to do for Railroad HQ here. And then we'll get on to the dailies and weeklies. I'm getting as bad as you more. I'm not doing my dailies and weeklies. I'm just here talking. I'd say I blame you for it, but I don't help myself at all either, really, because words are a thing that I use a lot, and sometimes I use them too much. This is one of those times where I use them too much, but I don't really care. Wash my hands before I go to the bathroom every time. Now hang on. Something doesn't quite sound right about that, Sullivan. My bottom deserves a solid gold toilet, as it should, GTX. Everybody, you gotta, you know, gotta give your backside a nice moment of luxury every so often. New weeklies, there are new weeklies, Beamington. There are, I need to get on them as well. Get on it! See, every time I see the words get on it now, I always hear it in Moore's voice. I really do. Like, every time. Because whenever she does shout-outs to people and she goes, get on it, and I'm like, I can't hear those words without hearing Moore's voice, and I love it. Because it's so cute. But literally every time. Every time. But we gotta blab. We do gotta blab. Which is why if we ever were like on a show or like a podcast together or like anything, nothing would get done because we'd be talking all the time. And it would be great, and I love it. And it's going to happen someday when my schedule's not as busy as it is. Like, I'm running out of 3 days that I have left this entire year. Like, the next 3 months are crazy. Which is exciting, but also stressful. But exciting. But stressful. I only said that because pro gamer, of course. We are all pros here. And no one should ever doubt that. It's true. Whenever I see those words, I read them in your voice and I love it. And for people, again, that don't know more, she has a beautiful voice. Like, her accent, amazing. It melts my heart every time I hear it. So go follow her. Yeah. I will shout you out all the time because I adore you so much and I want to see a purple tick next to your name. And as soon as you get it, you got to tell me that you get it because I want to be excited and cheer and do all the hype and yeah. Get out of my mind. No, because there's things going on in your mind, Beamington. Mine's so empty. It's weird being inside someone's mind and there's actually things going on. It's fantastic. This is actually the perfect visual description of my mind. Just all this space and nothing going on. But eventually this will become a recreation of Railroad HQ. I have an idea of how I want to do it. It's going to be very tricky though. But basically, my plan was to have this track here sort of replace the staircase that you go down into HQ. And then we have like the big main room here where waifu Desdemona stands and gives you like all your quests. And then we have like the building area, we have the shooting area where Tink Tom hangs out as well, and you can like test all your weapons. Then like there's the chalkboard of theories that's like somewhere there. And then over this side you have Carrington's like a doctor's area, and there's like some mattresses or sleeping bags rather that are behind. So I was thinking, as much as I don't want to, but deleting the water here, even though I like the water here, but deleting the water here by building on top of it, if the game will let me. And then having the sleeping bags in the behind alleyway here. And then going from there. And then over here we'd have the little area where Pam hangs out. I don't know if I want to build into here though or not. I'm not sure yet. I'll think about it. Because I do like that little tunnel, but logistically speaking, it doesn't fit in with the rest of it. Yeah, because when you go into Pam's room, you enter it, like, say, this is a wall here. Like, you'd walk into it and then turn to go down the stairs to where Pam is. So that wouldn't work for here. But I don't like deleting space, that's the thing. But I might have to. But that's my plan. So it can work. I can figure it out. I'll just have to use Fallout 4 as a reference. Like, I'll be building it, obviously, on my PlayStation on this screen. And then what I might do is I'd load up Fallout 4 on my laptop here. And then just, like, hang out in Railroad HQ trying to build it. Because there's a few things I was thinking of using to help with the build. So, because there's a lot of pillars in the underground for, like, all the crypts, I was going to use, like, a lot of these pillars, because they basically have the same design on them. Like, they have the chipped away white paint with all the brick. So we're going to use, like, a lot of these to build it. Because that'd be really nice. And then, while a lot of the coffins in the crypt are, like, you know, stone ones, I don't remember what they're under, but there is a coffin in this game. I think it's wood though, so it's not quite the same, but you know, it does the same job. It stores a dead body in it. It's same thing, really. So there are some things that I can improvise. I don't know where it is. I know I have it on this character, but I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. It might be under miscellaneous as well. Did I just go past it because I'm an idiot? Oh no, it's somewhere. I don't care. I'll find it. Isn't there water in the back way out of Railroad HQ? But I don't have space to build it, Cohorn. And also, that alleyway's really long. Like, the secret tunnel at the back of Old North Church is super, super long. So I wouldn't really have space to build it in here. But there is water there, you are correct. But it's not like a puddle like this. But I was thinking of having this be like the sleeping bag area that leads to the tunnel. It would just be a slightly smaller version of it. But I think you can build foundations on top of it. I'm not sure. Because I know you can... I mean, I can place this on it, so that's fine. Because I know with camps, you can't, unless it's like super shallow water. But I figured in shelters, they're probably more lax on the building. So yeah, I can build on top of the water there. So I can just delete that if I want to. So that's fine. So that'll be my next building project. Eventually. Rad Rumble. There's a Rad Rumble, everybody. It's happening. I'm over encumbered. Damn it. Me being over encumbered? No, never. This never happens. I don't know how to deal with it. What do I do? I don't know if I need to scrap anything, so I'll just place that there. Just in case. Nope. I'm only £3 over encumbered, that's fine. But there's nothing I want to store. Again, if anyone on PlayStation wants some fusion cores, because I have so goddamn many of them, just let me know. I have too many and I flipping like the buggers. Oh well. I don't really use EMCs anymore, so I can get rid of them. I'm still over encumbered. Grr. Get rid of them. There we go. I can sprint! Jolly good. We're fine, we're fine. And then get rid of those again. Get rid. Lag, please. Thank you. We'll see what people we have there. If we don't have enough people... there's only one there at the moment. Okay, I'm going to hang out there for a couple of minutes. If we don't get enough people doing it, I'll quickly fast travel to the train station and then go on my shotgunner build. Just so we can kill things quickly. But if we got a lot of people there, what I might do, I might just be cheeky and use my Tesla. I don't really like using my Tesla rifle that much in Rad Rumbles anymore. But I might do. I normally use my pepper shaker instead, but I think I might use my Tesla tonight. And also, because I'm a carnivore in this character, mustn't forget the brain. Brain gives +6 intelligence. I think, were you considering going carnivore more? Because this is the way to get XP bonuses if you go carnivore. To get Scorch Beast brains, which give you +6 instead of +3 intelligence. But the only problem is, you gotta kill enough Scorch Beasts to get brains from them. So you gotta get really lucky with that, because obviously they drop other organs as well. But I was very lucky over the weekend. I fought 2 queens, and back to back they both dropped 2 brains apiece. So they were very smart queens. And then Super Duper kicked in, so I had like 6 brains, which was amazing. Hello, friend. And it's also good because, like me, you're someone that likes to carry a lot of stuff. And when you do carry a lot of stuff, sometimes you need extra carry weight boosts or extra strength. So Carnivore also helps with like Deathclaw steaks and Stingwing fillets and ribeye steaks and rad stags, which all help with carry weight. Apart from the Deathclaw steak works for strength, but that also equates to carry weight. And it also works for pepperoni rolls as well, which is awesome. Chat suggested Carnivore. Yeah, I find it's better than Herbivore. Like, obviously Herbivore you can get brain bombs that you can make a lot easier than the brains, because you can just go and find brain fungus and sugar bombs and whatever just out in the world. I get it. But Carnivore has more things that are useful for it to apply for. It also applies to the canned meat stew that you get from Feed the People as well, so you get 10% XP bonus from that instead of 5%. I knew there was something else it applied for and I just completely forgot. Self-Star is a great source for Scorched Beef. Yeah, like, basically, if I want to get a load of brains, I just hang out around here all the time anyway. Because you can get up to 3 Scorch Beasts here, and then you can get 1 here as well, which is very nice. And if they all drop brains, then you're golden. We are collectors, yes we are. We like the things. Oh, I don't know if I should go Tesla or should I go Pepper Shaker? I can show the people my Pepper Shaker. Look at it. Look at it. It's great. This is my Pepper Shaker. It's mutants, faster fire rate, faster reload. So that's the, you get 25% bonus damage for that. And because of the perks I have, it's actually 100% faster reload. And the Pepper Shaker doesn't have that bad of a reload anyway. So it's really heckin' good. It's awesome. I think it's literally just me and 2 other people, so I might have to go Tesla. Although it looks like I might need to run ore, because we've only got 1 person in power armor here. I hate running ore, I'm not built for ore. Oh no. I'm considering swapping over to my shotgun build. No, I'll stick with the Tesla, but what I might do... I'm almost over encumbered. I'm going to have a carry weight booster. I'm going to go grab a hazmat suit. No, wait. Didn't I get one from the Daily Op? Do I have a hazmat suit on me? I don't think I stored it. I do. I have 2. Okay, I do have a hazmat suit on me. Okay. So if no one is going to run ore, I'll just slap on a hazmat suit. Because this person has power armor, but I don't know if they're going to run ore. I mean, there's only 3 of us. Okay, 100 pretend monies, that's a legacy. That's where the legacy players stand on the blue pedestal. 100 pretend monies, that's legacy. I refuse to believe otherwise. Again, I don't mind if people use legacies, but I just love that they all stand up here. It's hilarious. I literally think there's only going to be 3 of us here. And the fact that I'm on a casual team on my own suggests this is that no one wants to be friends with me. Okay, I'm going to join this one. I was going to say suggest that it's an empty server, but no, just no one wants to be my friend. Okay, there's 4 of us now. That's a very dapper dressed person. Let's see what they're wearing. Oh, I like your outfit. Hello, friend. I'm very nosy. I like looking at people's clothes. Get the weekly Kill 76 Beast, Lie in the Sand. Nice alternative to Rad Rumble. This is true. I do like Lying in the Sand. Like, normally, on like all the double XP stuff, I do tend to go to Lying in the Sand as well, because it is good for XP. Hey, Kevlab Plays. Good to see you this evening. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in to some Fallout 76. Oh, we do have someone in a hazmat suit. Yes. We love to see it. And some lunch! Good plan. No one should be murdering irradiated monsters on an empty stomach. Is everyone else around here? We are? Okay, everybody have your lunch. Gotta keep a full stomach while we go murder things. Enjoy! I notice that people don't run ore when there are less people there. Yeah, I think it's because they don't want to, like, risk the scavengers dying and, like, failing the event early. Like, they'd rather go the full 10 minutes and then fail the event at the end, as opposed to having all the scavengers die and then failing it at, like, 7 minutes or something. Alright, there's all the thumbs up. We are good. Fantastic. Which, yeah, I get that, because I would probably do the same thing. But I do like to try and run ore as well, just in case. But again, I'm not built for ore, because I don't have power armor. Power armor is detrimental to my build, and so is actually the Chinese stealth armor. They both don't help me at all. So I do have a hazmat suit that I will wear, but as you saw, I just had to have a carry weight booster, just in case I need a hazmat suit, because I will be over encumbered otherwise. And again, don't judge me, guys. I'm using my Tesla because I had no faith. I had no faith in people actually being here for this one. Okay. Yep, that's a legacy. I win the monies. The imaginary monies. Again, that is the blue pedestal for the legacy users. I knew it, because they always go up there. In very rare instances, you'll see legacy people hop up here. but they're mostly up there. I used to be up there a lot because I was scared that the ghouls would kill me, but then I realised I'm pretty tough, and they don't really kill me that much. So I just run back and forth down this side. So I tend to find this side you get a better angle at both tunnels, as opposed to the other side. We're your friends, you are, Sullivan. You are my friend, and I appreciate you. How are things? Things are good, Kev. I'm playing Fallout 76. I'm in my happy place. How are you doing today? It's lovely to have you here, my friend. I hope you're well. Have you been up to much? Thank you for the 100 bits, Kahon. Much appreciated. We did have a hype train at the start of the stream as well, which is pretty awesome. 100 imaginary biddies, thanks. I mean, I would have preferred 100 real pounds. That's asking a bit much. Don't donate me £100, I'm not worth it. But I called it. Totally called it. The Perch of the Legacies. Like, every time, whenever I see someone up there, I'm like, what kind of gun are you rocking? But, like, I kid you not, the other day, I did a Rad Rumble, and there were 3 Legacy Gap Plazas. It was insane. And I was like, oh, really? The only problem with my Tesla rifle is that if I kill ghouls, it does that. And ash piles are not the best thing to try and loot. The goo piles are worse, but the ash piles don't help. But again, that's why I tend to try and not kill ghouls with this. I just tend to tag them. But if it does get dire, then I do tend to swap out to my pepper shaker. Because even though my pepper shaker is modded with plasma cartridges, it doesn't actually turn enemies into goo piles, because technically the game still thinks it's a Gatling shotgun, even though it has either plasma or energy rounds in it. It's still technically a shotgun. So if anyone is worried about leaving ash or goo piles with a pepper shaker that's been modded, you won't, because to the game it's still a shotgun. Hence why it gets bonuses from both shotgunner and heavy gunner perks. So you can like super beef up your pepper shaker by stacking perks. It's fantastic. Oh, one of them died. God damn it. Oh well. Nope, there's another one that's getting hit. Move. Go, 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 go. Hey, come fight me instead. I'm more interesting. Look at me being all interesting. Look at me. Yeah, I'm so interesting. Me using myself as bait. Nope, that one died. 38, there we go. Nicely done. Excuse me. And now I don't even need to worry about all, which is fantastic. Because I was debating running in to go and get some more. But it's fine, that dude did pretty well with the ore there. Set a friend request in the middle of RR. Thanks, man. Thanks. I always turn my, like, alerts off on PlayStation when I stream, because they can get a bit distracting. I got the pretty Mistress of Mystery icon. I know I said on PlayStation I'd be the cap forever because I don't have a Nuka-Cola addiction, you have a Nuka-Cola addiction. But that is a very nice Mistress of Mysteries icon. And as we all know, I am a massive fan of Claudia Christian, who voices the Mistress of Mysteries. So I may change to that. I may change to that. Oh, there's my level up, jolly good. I'm very tempted to change it. I might do because it's really nice. I figured, yeah. Like, there was a time where all of my notifications would just be spammed on PlayStation because people would just add me to group chats and I'm just like, shut up, I'm streaming, go away. Like the lovely person that I am. And it would just be an utter mess. So I just turn off everything apart from trophies or like updates for games. So I know like what's what and like whether I can play. We're not doing very well. This is why I'm glad I have my Tesla for this one, because we are not doing great. We have one dude left, which is that guy. Okay, that's fine. The power armor person is guarding them with their body. That's fine. Iron ore, I changed 3 of my agility to through hiker. See, but KS, you have more than one brain cell. I don't. I forget my perk cards all the goddamn time. I am like the worst person at that. Which is why my build is not fully optimised for anything, because I like to show off a bit of everything. And, you know, I have flipping 6 different goddamn weapons on my wheel at the moment. Because I like having loads of cool things I want to use at the same time. So therefore my perk cards are just an utter mess. But yeah, I just tend to not run ore, because I figure there'll always be someone else that'll do it. Which is terrible. Because I can run ore in a hazmat suit, I've done it before. Like, literally at the weekend, I was the only person that ran ore for a Rad Rumble. And because I noticed that no one else was running it, we had like 3 minutes left. So I sprinted up the top there like a mad woman, slapped on a hazmat suit, chugged a carry weight booster, chomped down on a Deathclaw steak, and then ran through the tunnels. And I kid you not, I put in all of my ore at 1 second left. If I didn't get ore as quickly as I did, we would have failed the event. And it was on the day where it was do Rad Rumble. So I did that, and I was like, you guys are all heckin' welcome. It was crazy. There are more share a brain cell, we do. So not only do I not have more than one brain cell, my brain cell is split between myself and my twin. What did you expect? I'm surprised I function as much as I do, to be honest. Shipping £100 to you is costly. I mean, I meant pounds sterling. But, you know, that's fine. Okay, Hussein's in that mix. No, me and more share a brain. Pretty sure someone cloned the brain, and we had to meet somehow, so we knew who else had the brain. With the most powerful brain cell, we do. Because, you know, we're like the most pro of all the gamers out there. And the fact that 2 of us are using that one brain cell, it's a miracle. That weekly was driving me crazy. I got an RR on my Bethesda account on Saturday. Yeah, on PlayStation I was lucky that I had an RR pop up like immediately. Oh, so it's probably like an hour into my stream last week. And then on PC I was just super unlucky. Because I was hanging out in Moore's server for a bit on one of her streams. But I got there after there was a Rad Rumble on the server. And I couldn't stay up too late, and I was like, well, I'll just get it tomorrow. And then I joined... Who did I join then? I believe I was on a server with Marco and Ogatusk, and there wasn't an RR on that server either. And like literally I was just about to log out, and then an RR happened, and I was like, thank God. I think this was on like Friday, it might have been. I think it was Friday. But like literally I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sort out my inventory and I'm gonna sign off. And then Rad Rumble was like, nope, you're going to stay here for another 10 minutes. I'm like, okay. I say 10 minutes, it's more like half an hour, because you get the 10 minutes of doing the event, and then the 20 minutes afterwards doing all the looting. But I was so happy that I had an RR pop, and it was great. And then of course the rest of the weekend was nothing but RRs. I'm like, well, that's great, because double XP, but goddamn they took their time to show up when I logged in. Percast, don't kid yourself, my builds, more for quality of life than best damage. Yeah, mine are absolutely for quality of life. Have you seen what my build is? Chaos, I'll show you in a sec. When we're all safe. I think we're safe. No, we're still in danger by something. I mean, no one's shooting guns, so we're probably fine. So this is what I call my jack of all trades build. So again, because I've got like 6 different guns, I wanted to put a bit of everything that tailors to all of those guns. So a reminder of the guns that I have. I've got a Fixer, Juggernaut's faster fire rate, reduced weight. So that is for the Stealth Commando portion of my build. I do have a Gauss shotgun, but I don't use it on this build. But I have a shotgunner build for it, but I carry it around anyway, because I have the weight reduction perk for shotguns. So as you can see, it only weighs a pound. So I'm fine with having that in my pocket and weighing a pound, as opposed to it being in my stash and weighing 9 pounds. But I have a build literally dedicated to this one weapon, because look at that. That is a beast and I love it. It does 5, 6, 7 on my shotgunner build. And now I've got my Queed Melter, my anti-armor fast fire rate Gatplaz. I do have a duplicate of this gun, so if there's someone on PlayStation that wants it, because you guys have seen how good this is, if, like, this can benefit from sneaks. You can be a stealthy heavy gunner. And with the follow-through legendary perk as well, you can get insane damage with this. My maximum damage on Queen is 284 per hit. And on a Gatplaz, that melts her, and it's amazing. And that was actually captured on stream. So there's that. And now I've got the Tesla that I was just using. So anti-armor damage while aiming. So again, not the best Tesla, it's only 2 stars, but it's pretty damn good. And as you gathered from this and the Gatplaz, I like my anti-armor. I do have one melee weapon that I always have, like for every build, which is anti-armor, limb damage, reduced weight, Deathclaw Gauntlet. I do have a third build, which is a melee build, so this does get a lot more powerful, and I love it. And then I've got my Pepper Shaker, Mutants, Fast Fire Rate, Faster Reload, which, as I said, this benefits from both Shotgunner and Heavy Gunner perks. So as you can see, that only weighs almost 2 pounds, instead of like 20, what it would have been if I didn't have perks on it. So back to the perks. I think to get an RR to a Saturday too. Yeah, RR has been like terrible this week, and I don't understand why. So yeah, I've got all 3 ranks of Heavy Gunner, because that benefits both the Gatplaz and the Pepper Shaker. So that's 60% bonus damage to both of those guns. We have Lock and Load to reload both my Gatplaz and my Pepper Shaker 30% faster. Bearing in mind that the Pepper Shaker also has the 15% faster reload effect on it, so that's already 45% quicker reload. And then we have Scattershot, which does another 30% faster reload as well. So that is maths. So 30, 60, that's 75% faster reload on that alone. Plus I have the Speed Demon Mutation, which is another 25% faster reload, so that equates to 100% faster reload on my Pepper Shaker there, which is amazing. And that 30% faster reload also works on my Gauss shotgun, so that's a 45% there plus the Speed Demon, so that's 70% on the Gauss shotgun if I ever use it on this build, but I don't. But I have Scattershot on my shotgunner build as well, so it works properly there. And I've got all 3 ranks of the Commando, Master and Expert for the Fixer there to get that bonus damage. And then because I'm not a power armor build, I've got all 5 ranks of Ironclad to just get me a little bit buffer. And then, as I said earlier, I've got both the alcohol perks, so Professional Drinker and Party Girl, so that I can get some extra carry weight from preferably whiskey, and also for strength if I end up being in a resilient daily op, because I don't use my melee build for that, because it's just quicker to shoot enemies with a gun and then smack them. Like, I get it, but it's there if I want it. Don't more than 2 star in any gun. Yeah, like 3rd stars are useful, but they're not always that great. So a lot of my guns, like, you know, they do the job. They're pretty decent. So I'm okay with them not doing the most damage. Hey Flitwick, good evening to you. How you doing? It's lovely to see you this evening. I write down something when technically you're biting up because you don't move your top jaw. That's a good point. That's a really good point, and now I'm just like questioning my life. I love that you either just come in here with like all these amazing jokes that are hilarious, or you just make me question my existence. and I love it. But how you doing, Fleetwood? It's lovely to see you this evening. We're just talking about my build in Fallout 76. And I've realised it's already 9 o'clock, so I need to go on my midstream break, and I've flipping not done any of the dailies yet because I'm terrible. But never mind, I'll deal with them later. And then in intelligence, because I like having a decent amount of intelligence for XP. Again, it's obviously not the highest, but this is just how the build works for me. So we've got first aid in here, so I can heal quicker. We've got batteries included to make all the many plasma cores and fusion cells and ultrasight EMC and plasma cartridges weigh a lot less, because I have a lot of energy ammo. I have like 750 plasma cores. You know, the ones that do 350 shots a piece, and I have 750 of them. Yeah, so I need that. And then we got my repair ones, because as I said, I always forget my perk cards, so just to make it easier on my main build, I always have my repairing perk cards on. Because there happened a couple of times where if I'm like building a weapon or doing some mods for a weapon, I swap it out for like gunsmith or makeshift warrior, and I forget to swap it back, and then I repair something and I'm like, why isn't it 200% fixed? Because I forgot to swap back out, so then I waste a repair, which is really annoying. Now I've got a lot of agility because I do like my sneaks and I like my sprints. So we got Action Girl, only rank 2 of 3 because I don't have enough points for 3 out of 3. Through Hiker, because I've got the Chemist backpack for all my stim packs, and the Through Hiker is useful for the whiskies, the liquid courage, any food that I do have, so that's great. Then we got my sneaks, my extra sneaks, and again more crafting, so the Atmo Smith. And then luck, we're 8, so I've only got serendipity 1, but even just having it at all is super useful. We got Class Freak 3 for all my mutations, Starch Genes again for my mutations, and then Super Duper rank 2 to try and get a few more bonus thingamajigs when making stuff. And then my legendary perks, we have maxed out agility, follow through, intelligence, endurance, what rads, best card, don't at me, and ammo factory. Well, this is best card unless you're a bloody build. Or I should say, no, I should stop calling that. If you're a low health build. If you're a low health build, that's terrible. But if you're a full health build, that's amazing. Love it. I've also not done any looting. Everything's going to despawn because I've not looted anything. You all got me talking, goddammit. Alright, let me loot. And then I'll show you guys my other builds when I eventually get rid of all this stuff. But I need to do my cleanups. And then I need to do my dailies. I think I'm almost done with the dailies, to be fair. Okay, I'm half done. I'll be quiet. They're not that difficult dailies anyway, so it's fine. You're always talking. I am KS, but I'm not normally this bad. Normally I talk and loot like I am now, but obviously I was showing off my build. I'm just extra talkative today, and I don't know why. Like, I know I'm fairly chatty anyway, and I've normally got a lot of energy unless, like, I'm sick. Even when I'm sick, being an actor, I'm still like, yeah, I have loads of energy, but I'm dying on the inside. But I'm just extra chatty today, and I really have no idea why. But I'm okay with it, because I'm having fun. I like talking to you guys, and I hope you like talking to me too. I got just daughter kicking off that I took her to bed early, but bed is like the best thing. Although I suppose when you're a kid it's like, oh, but bed's boring. But then when you're an adult it's like, no, I need all the sleep. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. When I was a kid I hated bedtime as well. I really did. And now as an adult I don't get enough sleep, so I'm just like, I don't ever want to get out of bed ever again. But, you know, needs must. But then it's funny because I don't get my full 8 hours of sleep ever, because I just wake up 10 bajillion times in the middle of the night anyway. So half of my time I spend in my bed I'm just miserable. Because I can't sleep, but god damn do I want to. I love this person just doing the dance of trying to loot, which is, yeah, what I do as well. I'm just like, can I loot any of this? No. And then move on. That's very funny. Bed is life. Excuse me. Bed is life. Bed is fantastic. See, and you can tell I didn't kill many of these guys because there's only a couple of blue ash piles. So, even though my Tesla rifle does have the capacity to kill, because it is a pretty strong Tesla rifle, I do my best not to. Because ash piles and goo piles make it more difficult to loot the meat piles, because they all merge on top like that. Which is really goddamn annoying. So I try not to kill if I use my Tesla rifle. And I did use it on this one, because I wasn't sure how many people we'd get. I use a Tesla if there's not too many people. Then yeah, the green piles there are from the ultrasight laser weapons. And then the red ones are from the normal laser weapons. So you can always tell what kind of laser weapon killed stuff. So this was a me kill right there. I killed that one. See, and this is why we don't like plasma goo. That meat pile was difficult to get, and I can't get that one. I just can't. So that's why some people are a bit like, oh, we don't want people to have gap plazas at events like this, especially the legacy ones. Because then not only can you loot the things you actually kill, but you don't get any credit for any of the ones blocking them, because they're all just downed immediately. So that's why people don't like them. Which is also why I've mostly stopped using my Tesla rifle, or when I do, I try not to kill with it. So I use my pepper shaker instead a lot of the time. But there wasn't that many of us on this one, and we barely did it anyway. We only had one of them left that was alive. So I did have to use my Tesla on this one. But I mean, we still did it though, so that's flipping well done to everyone that was on that one. God, look at all this. Actually, do you know, I think I still have the screenshot on my PlayStation of the Rad Rumble where I had flipping 3 legacies on it. Let me show you guys. Yeah, look at this. Like, look at all of that goo. There was, like, nothing there that I could loot. It was ridiculous. Look at all of that. Also, look at that really artsy shot. It's really nice. I'm a great photographer. But that's what I had over the weekend. It was just a sea of goop. It was like flipping the Kids' Choice Awards. There was just nothing there but goop. Oh, and also, with Cultist Daily Ops now, you have a chance of finding baby Mothman hatchlings, and look at how cute it is. It's so cute. Also, my gross face is in the way, but never mind. But there is a second one that's behind my face there. But look at how cute. And I felt bad for killing them, but they're so cute. Oh, and also, I'll show you one more photo as well. I'm not the only one that has built a camp on the monorail. Someone built this one. But this one is actually right next to Foundation. So that's just a floating box in the sky. Whereas my camp on the track was actually at a monorail carriage. But I thought this was cool. I looked at it and I was like, ah, great minds think alike. It was a very nice camp as well. It's very pretty. But I really liked that. Listen, pipe is life. Pipe is life, K-Horn. That was a mini nuke. Why'd I pick that up? I don't need it. The answer is it's a Rad Rumble. You gotta clean up everything. You know, you can't just murder all these ghouls and then not tidy up after yourself. That's just rude. Need all of the things. Even if I don't need half of them. But they must go in my pocket for me to then relocate them later. That is how we do things. Being on PC, there's a mod to change meat piles to more visible mesh. Interesting. I didn't know that, like, mods were actually supported on this game yet. I thought that was still, like, a coming soon thing. That's pretty cool. That's very useful, actually. Like, I don't mind the meat piles themselves, it is just the ash and the goo that gets in the way. So there are a lot of baddies up here, blimey. There are so many. I also forgot to show you one more picture that was quite funny. So you know how the scavengers die all the time? I got this very dramatic photo of a dead scavenger, and it looks like they're just complaining to Marion, like, but I don't want to work today, you can't make me. And then she's like, I'm not looking at you, you're embarrassing me, but just get to work. And it's great, I love it. You find some funny things in 76, and it's hilarious. But I just thought that was so funny. So I had to take a picture of it. It's to the gift mesh. Okay. Yeah, that would make it a lot easier to see. That's fair enough. But I didn't know that. Ooh, plasma cores, nice. I can make them ultrasight because you know I clearly need more. I have more than I said. I have 774. That's ridiculous. Oh well. That is who I am. I must have all of the things all of the time. If I get even remotely close to 0 of anything, I panic. Like I'm gonna run out! It was not prohibited, but not officially supported. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Because I was a bit confused by that. I was like, but I didn't know they were doing them. But now I get it. But I do want them to just fix that, because it gets so annoying when there's so much goo that you can't loot. But we did pretty damn well on this one. Even the legacy person didn't kill too much there, so that's nice of them. They were either like holding back on the legacy, or they just didn't have like a ridiculously OP one spray kills every enemy in a 10-mile radius kind of ones. Like there were on the weekend. Like literally they would just spray for like a millisecond and then everything would be dead. And it's like I barely looted anything from a full 10-minute rad rumble because of all of the legacies that were just one-shotting everything. Like again, don't mind legacies, but if they one-shot everything in a public event like this, it's like, get out of here. Go play on your own server, leave me alone. But you know, each to their own. Can't expect everyone to, you know, play the same way, because that's just not fair. Everyone enjoys different things in the game. But also everyone does have things that irk them. Ooh, 3 legendaries, I'll just go ahead and script them. Because why not? And then I'll have even more modules for tomorrow's legendary crafting stream. I might try and get some more covert pieces. Because I think tomorrow's crafting stream is going to be another armor stream. Because again, there's not really that many weapons I want. I could try and roll another fixer to do a giveaway. Or I could roll that extra dragon that I have. Because I do have one more dragon that has not currently got any legendary effects on it. And I do still have that plasma thrower. It's not an Enclave plasma thrower, but it's a regular one. But I could try and reroll that because I think it's instigating at the moment, and instigating's garbage, and I hate it. And I don't want it. I really don't like it. Like, in Fallout 4, even then, instigating's not that great. I'd say it's better in Fallout 4 than it is in this game because you don't have other players potentially hurting enemies, but it's still garbage because enemies can get hurt from like full damage, fighting other enemies, getting hit by physics objects. You know, I don't think it's worth the risk having instigating, to be honest. And now we must do what Mara and I have branded as the Walk of Shame. Because I'm very over-encumbered. How over-encumbered am I? 420 just blows! But yeah, I'm very over-encumbered. Okay. And also my carry weight booster ran out because I was talking for so long that you guys made it run out. Because those things last for half an hour, and it ran out. So we were there for the 10 minutes doing the event, then I was there talking about my build for another year, and then I had to do all my looting. That's terrible. But when we get to the station and I've scrapped all my legendaries, then I'll go on my belated midstream break. Because I do really need to use the bathroom. And yes, you guys needed to know that. You're welcome. So I'll do that in a couple of minutes. I can show you my other builds as well, because I keep forgetting to do that. And I'll finish up these dailies, because I have... What do I have to do on the dailies? Craft ammo, destroy robots, and repair stuff. I can probably do the repair one easily. I can do the ammo one easily. I just need to go find some robots. And then, yeah, the rest of those aren't too bad. So that's fine. And then any of the weeklies that I don't do today, I can just finish them tomorrow. So we're doing okay. And yeah, we still have a bit of time left today, so we'll be fine. And what am I at level-wise? Almost halfway to 483. So yeah, getting the 3 level ups I might be able to do on tomorrow's stream as well. So that's fine. Getting close to 500 on this character, which I'm pretty proud of. I know both Moore and Toon got to 500 recently, which is awesome. I'll soon be joining the 500 club. But again, I do have a character on PC that I'm trying to level up as well. On PC, I think I'm level 330 something. So I'm catching up on PC as well. And I've only had PC for like 4 months, so... Notice my efforts, please. I need to feel validated. I have been prioritising my PC a lot more than this character, to be honest. So that's why getting to 500 has really slowed down on this character. Whereas on PC I'm just like, give me all the things! Because I want to level up as soon as possible. Alright, ammo. Easy ammo to make. Paddle ball string. There we go. Fantastic. And I'm just going to drop that and the rest of my ammo in here because I don't need it. Get rid. I could just use my ammo converter, but eh. I'm going to keep 50 rounds because they sell. 10 mil sometimes sells, but not that much. 5.56 always sells. Arrows don't. Crossbow bolts don't. Cryo cells very rarely sell. Flares don't. Fuel sometimes does. Gamma rounds don't. Mini nukes don't. Missiles don't. Paddleball string doesn't. Railway spikes sometimes do, but they're heavy. Shotgun shells don't. Syringe doesn't. Doth Mothman praise the Mothman? Oh, holy moth, I shall dance for you. Welcome in, Mothman. It's lovely to see you again, my friend. I hope you're well. Hope things have been going okay. Welcome back to the community as I dance for you, my friend. There we go. I hope you are pleased with my elegant dancing. Right, I'm gonna... Wow, 105 glowing blood there. That was a good haul from Rad Rumble. Nice. I think the most glowing blood I've had from a Rad Rumble has been 160 something, but 105, that's pretty damn good. 525 caps for that, hell yeah. I'll quickly show you my other builds and I'll go on my break. So, my shotgunner build for literally my Gauss shotgun and that's it. We got stuff here. It's not fully done because I need to rearrange some intelligence perks. But yeah, basically we got Scattershot, as I said again. That actually gets used on this build. We got all the shotgunners instead of the heavy gunners. We got Skeet Shooter to further enhance the shotgun. We got Concentrated Fire because it is a VAT shotgun build, even though Gauss shotguns do have a VATS glitch at the moment, but hopefully they'll fix it soon. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I've got Ironclad and Adamantium Skeleton to reduce all the damage that I take, because I tend to use this build in daily ops. And you don't want limb damage in daily ops when you're timed. That's not useful. Fireproof, so that I take less damage from the explosions from the Gauss shotgun. So if there's an enemy right in front of me and I shoot them, I still take damage, even though it's a vampire's Gauss shotgun, so it heals me. But if I'm too close, I will take a lot of damage. so that's to lessen that. And then we got Good Doggy, just because I didn't like having an empty endurance slot, so I put that there for food. That I might swap out to another perk. I don't know, haven't decided yet. Again, Party Girl for the alcohols. Intelligence. Again, we have batteries included. And this time we have Demo Expert, because that does work with Gauss weapons now, which is fantastic. Agility, we have Through Hiker again, to pair with the Chemist Backpack. We got Miss Sneaks. We got Full Action Girl this time. And we have Enforcer. So we get Stagger Chance and Limb Damage. And again, because another perk on the Gauss Shotgun is the 50% limb damage legendary effect, so that pairs nicely with that. Luck is like super high on this build, because as I said, it's a VATS shotgun build. So we got Class Freak, Starch Jeans, as per. We have better criticals this time, so we've got 40% bonus damage on those crits. We have maxed out Serendipity to increase our chances of avoiding damage in those daily ops. I do sometimes use this build outside of daily ops, but it's mostly in daily ops. And then we have Critical Savvy, so when I do use a critical hit, I still have 45% of my crit meter left, so I can get more crits more quickly. And then just do that extra bonus damage even more, which is awesome. So that's my shotgunner build, and to show you what that does to my Gauss Shotty, look at that damage. Look at that damage. 567. This is my god roll. This is my one god roll. My anti-armor faster fire rate Gatplaz that I now have 2 of. Okay, that's pretty damn good. That is my Queen Melter, and it's funny that I now have it twice. But this is my god roll. I am proud of this one. This is my first and only ever roll on a Gauss shotgun. And I'm so goddamn proud of it. It was even better before they nerfed limb damage. And by nerf I mean fixed. To make it additive and not multiplicative. But it's still pretty damn good. Just this weekend going to be hard. I'm going to memorial for my friend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Darth Mothman. That's awful. It's always difficult to mourn people. But, you know, remember the good times that you had with that person. And just look after yourself. Take things easy. And the feeling won't completely go away over time, but I'm sure you'll find a way to cope with it so that it's less of an overwhelming emotion and more of one that's stored in the back, because it won't go away. But you'll find a way to work around it, and I hope it's an easy process for you. I really do. It's always difficult when you have to say goodbye to someone. It really is. But all the love to you, my friend, and I hope you're doing okay aside from that. And yeah, my Pepper Shaker here also benefits from all of the shotgun perks, which is pretty awesome. And I will show you how quickly this thing reloads with the 100% faster reload. It's crazy. So, you ready for this insane reload? Bam, bam, done. Like, it's so quick. And I love it. It's ridiculous how quick it reloads, and it just entertains me so much. And also, yeah, I do have a melee build here, but to fully optimize this one for my Deathclaw Gauntlet, I do have to change some of my armor to add plus strength on it, and I have the armor stored at the moment. But if you want to see the build itself, I'll show you the build and I'll go on my break. So the build, we got all 3 ranks of Gladiator all maxed out. We got Iron Fist because it's a Deathclaw Gauntlet, so it counts as a punching attack. And then we have Incisor as well because I've got an anti-armor weapon, so to further ignore armor also helps. Perception I don't really use that much, so we got Refractor 1 just because. And we have 10 Endurance, so we've got Adamantium Skeleton, Professional Drinker again, we need the alcohol plus Party Girl there. Chem Fiend, so that when I use stuff like Buff Tats and Psycho Buff to increase my strength, it lasts twice as long, and I'm less likely to get addicted when I do use them. And then again for Charisma we got Party Girl there, and we have Tenderizer, so enemies can receive even more damage from a punching. Again we've got batteries included because I've got all my energy ammo that I'm not getting rid of. First Aid again so I can heal quicker and easier. And then Portable Power, because I don't know what else to put in intelligence, and as I said, I still want some intelligence. So when I get weighted down with loads of legendary power armor that I don't want, that reduces some of the weight for it. Again, this is still a work in progress build. I might change that to something else, but I don't really want to go any lower than 9 intelligence. But I might have to. I don't know. I'll think about it. Now agility we got maxed out again, so we've got Through Hiker again, we got Miss Sneaks, we got Action Girl again, fully maxed out. We have Marathoner this time, so I can go and sprint up to enemies and stab them. Because if you charge at an enemy and hit them in melee, you do extra damage anyway, which is nice. And then Ninja this time. So sneak attacks and melee do 3 times damage, which is lovely. And then again we have Class 3, Class Freak and Starch Jeans, obviously. And then we have Bloodied Mess, just to, you know, get some extra damage. Better criticals, again, for the critical shots, because I like doing VATS melee in this game as well, it's quite fun. Maxed out Serendipity to again avoid damage. And we have rank 1 of Critical Savvy this time, because as you can see, I ran out of luck. I've got 15 luck. I can't do anything else with it. So unfortunately, Critical Savvy is the one that is only rank 1 this time. But when I did test out my melee build, when I threw it together, just on a whim, on stream, I did melee fight a Sheep Squatch, which I was pretty damn proud of, because again, I just cobbled the build together and was like, okay, what can I kill with this? So I just went around fighting anything and everything that moved. So, for a build that I just randomly and hurriedly put together, I was very chuffed that I took down a Sheep Squatch with it. Yeah, what unarmed weapon did you get, Darth Mothman, that's a god roll? I'm really intrigued. Are you running out of luck? That'll never happen. No, I totally ran out of luck. Okay, I'm only 1 pound over encumbered. What can I do with that? Why am I always over encumbered? Why am I terrible? Do I have like mainframe calls or something on me? Is that what it is? I don't. Interesting. So it's not melee calls. Melee calls? Mainframe calls. Now I'll deal with that in a minute, because I need to have my break, so I need to get on a roof. I missed the roof. Get on a roof. Safe. Right. Mid-stream break at the not midpoint of the stream. That's fine. You know, timing is a thing that I do very well. And then when we get back, I'm going to do these last couple of dailies, so I need to repair a couple of things. Good thing I'm right by White Spring, so I can just repair stuff there. Go kill some robots, and then we'll do some more of these weeklies, and we'll just clear up the rest of the weeklies tomorrow. It's fine. So I'll go do that. Everyone else, you enjoy the break as well. You know, walk about for a little bit, get the blood flowing. Go to the bathroom if you need to. Grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do, because you guys need to look after yourselves as well. As much as I'm the one that's doing the streams, you guys are sitting on your butts watching it. So you need to look after yourselves as well. Keep yourselves healthy, and I'm back in a few minutes. I want to play a video. Let's play the Stream Team vid. Why not? Because it is a Stream Team stream, so enjoy that video, and I'll see you back in a couple of minutes.
This story begins after the end, but it's a story we all know. A world similar to ours, but one where the atom was mastered and the marvels of tomorrow arrived today.
A world that would end in fire, yet hope still remained, where we find ourselves in the shoes of one person who sets out on a road and whose choices, our choices, shape the world of Fallout.
Since 1997, generations of gamers from all over the world, in all its forms and on all consoles, have created experiences, told stories, and made choices of their own, including sharing all of that and our love of Fallout with others.
For the first time, over 40 Wasteland friends are banding together on Twitch to form the Fallout Community Stream Team.
We are an unofficial group of cheerleaders
and ambassadors
from all walks of life
and from all over the world,
looking to bring you bigger experiences, larger events, and more laughs.
Each week, we invite you to tune in, crack open a Nuka, and kick back. Meet new streamers and spend more time with those you know.
We'll be working together on everything from co-streams to epic community events and fundraisers.
Visit twitch.tv/team/Fallout Community to meet our team.
And we hope to see you in the wasteland.
Hello, I have returned.
How we doing? Did we all have a good break? I hope we did.
We're gonna get back to some dailies now. I'm so bad at the dailies today, I don't know why. Like, normally I have all of my dailies done, like, less than an hour into the stream. We're 2.5 hours in and I still have 2 left to do. I mean, they're easy, but I have 2 left to do. It's awful. I'm never this bad at them. Whoops. Never mind. I'll get these done. We'll do a few more weeklies. And I might do a couple of daily quests so I can get a little bit more script ready for tomorrow's crafting stream. Because I've got 5 modules already, and I've got over 1,000 script. So that's another 20. So that'll be 25 modules at least, plus whatever I get from tomorrow's script hunting, plus anything else that I get tonight. So that's a good amount. You can get some good rolls from there. Blame more. I don't know if she's still in chat. And I don't bully my twin. That's mean. Beamington. You terrible influence, you. And that's why I love you. You mean a break from you? I mean, if I could have a break from me, Sly Fox, I'd be very happy. But unfortunately, I'm stuck with me 24/7, so I don't get that luxury that the rest of you have. It's great, I just got it. It's lovely to see you, Sly Fox. How you doing today, my friend? Welcome in. I mean, I could just get the daily by repairing both of these. It's an absolute waste of materials, but daily done. It's fine, I didn't even check my armor. Does any of my armor need fixing? Let's see. Nope. Maybe. 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 No. Okay. I may repair that one, actually. Yeah, we do blame Lard a lot, but Lard doesn't play Fallout, so it's kind of difficult to blame him for something Fallout related when he doesn't play the game in question. Right. What can I get rid of? I've loads of like random outfits that I don't need. I could scrap some of them, I suppose. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Why do I have so many outfits? I have 2 of these hats. Scrap one of them. It's the hazmat suits. That doesn't help. I don't need 2. I can only wear 1 at a time. Alright. Press the wrong button. Pop that in there. That in there. That in there. That in there. I have a load of hats for some reason. One of them in there, and I'll keep everything else for now, that's fine. Oh no, I can sprint! Whee! Right, let's go murder some rabbits. With Fixer. I'm not going to murder them with a pepper shaker because that's stupid. Rabbits. You're probably murdering rabbits there, so I'm going to go here and murder some. Or do you know what I could do? Could do a silo. I could do a silo. Ooh. That's tempting. Let me see what the sitch is like. Have any of them reset? Okay, I've got half an hour on Bravo, 45 minutes on Alpha. I could just swap servers, but I can't be bothered to at this point. It's fine, I'll just run around and murder robots in other places. I don't care. I do love my fixer. It is very much a sort of all-reliable. Like, again, I know it's not the best fixer out there, but it does the job. It kills a lot of things relatively quickly. Like, I can use this fixer to kill Scorch Beasts, and I normally only use heavy guns to fight Scorch Beasts and the likes, but I have used this to kill Scorch Beasts, to kill Mirelurk Queens. It takes a bit longer, but I can actually do it. As opposed to, like, some of my older guns that I would never use to fight a Scorch Beast, because I'm like, that's just a waste of ammo and a waste of time. But this guy does the job, and I like it. Again, I would prefer it if it was mutants, so that my health doesn't affect its damage. But, you know, I'll take it. It's a pretty good roll. And again, because I've got very high sneak, I don't get detected that often, and then with the faster fire rate, things are normally dead before they can do too much damage to me, which is nice. There we go. Quantum. That's a cherry. Quantum. I like the blue glow of the quantum. It's like I'm drawn to quantum like a moth to a flame. There's no more here. Is there one? So there's normally more than one down here, but okay. But whenever I see that blue glow, I must pick it up. I had like one of the real quantums that they made for a while, and it was very nice. Much less radiation, would you believe? God damn it, I forgot I don't have the auto unlock anymore. Whoops. But this is very nice. I think it's like a sort of like blue raspberry flavour, but it's so good. It's basically it's very similar to, if anyone's ever had the Blue Jones soda, it's very similar to that. Because like we get Jones soda like at conventions and stuff, like when we get some of the American sweet stands. Sometimes they sell various sodas from America, and it's like the blue raspberry one of them. It's very similar. Where else has some robots? Because I'm willing to bet all of these are dead. Again, I could go to a silo. Ooh, free scrip. Free scrip. Skip scrip. I want this scrip. Don't to quantums because it is blue. And blue is good. So Stranium tastes like blue raspberry, noted. Yeah, it does. Who would have thought? It's delicious. Nope, okay. 1, 2, 3. Jolly good. And then that's for the workshop that I don't care about. Well, actually, there is a weekly that's tied to workshops, I believe. So I could go do that. Do you know what? Let's punch them to death. I don't really want to waste ammo on some wolves. They will absolutely, like, tear me to shreds, but I will also kill them. I just don't see any point in using ammo on this one. Like, unless it's only got, like, a couple of minutes left. But this has 17 minutes. That's plenty of time. So I will waste the time punching him to death if it means saving ammo, because I'm that much of a cheapskate in this game. I don't care. Leave me alone. I will go and punch them to death. It's fine. Like, there have been times where I've been really cutting it down to the wire, and I just use my Tesla, and I just, like, jump in the air and just spray electricity everywhere, and it's amazing. But there's no real hurry here, so I will stab them. Stab. Stab. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Alright, where's the legendary? There you are. Oh. I'm trying to loot your dead friend here. Can you naff off? Thank you. I mean, to be fair, I probably should have put on my melee build first before I came over here, but I don't think that far ahead. Oh, I could do that daily. The, the collecting the holotapes one. There's so many daily quests I could just easily do to get even more scrip. Because obviously you've only got 300 scrip in the bin per day for, like, weapons and armor. But every daily quest gives you somewhere between 3 and 8 scrip as well. Which is super, super useful. So don't skip out on your daily quests. Some of them are really boring and are lame, I know, I get it. Like, there are some that even though I'm like, I could do it for scrip, I just don't want to because I hate them so much. But there are a lot of them that I do a lot more frequently now, just because free scrip. But there are just some I really don't like. So, meh. But I've also realised how I keep getting so many fusion cores all the time. It's because, like, obviously I don't do the power plant events because I have no patience for them. But it's because I do the Heart of the Enemy daily quest a lot, and that can, as rewards, that can give you a fusion core or a Gatling laser. And obviously with every gun that you get given, you also get ammo for said gun. So when you get a Gatling laser, it gives you a fusion core. So it's great when I get both a fusion core and a Gatling laser, so I get 2. And I'm like, I don't need them. Stop giving them to me, but I don't want to get rid of them. Because I know so many other people either use power armor or they use Gatling lasers. So I'm like, well, someone else will need them, so I don't want to get rid of them. So I just hold on to them until I get some space in my vending machine. Because obviously in a vending machine they don't get the benefits of your perk cards because they're not on your person. So then they go back to being super, super heavy in vending machines. And I don't have my vending machine up at the moment because of the bug that's been going around. Even though the bug is apparently fixed, but I don't care. I'll just put my vending machine back up as and when. I might put it back up tomorrow. I'll see. I shall consider it. But yeah, because I've got a load of really good gear on this account, I didn't want to risk it. Even if it hasn't, like, even if it will never happen to me, like, how will I ever know? And I don't want to run that risk. Even though apparently they said that nothing was, like, stolen out of vending machines this time, whereas in previous issues with these kinds of bugs, things do get stolen. But for this one, it apparently just it takes something out of the machine and then puts it in your stash. But still, I just didn't want to risk it. Die. Die! Die! I didn't mean to jump. I ran out of AP. You're dead now? They're dead now. Jolly good. Okay, I am over encumbered yet again. So I may need some help from my good old friend. Never mind, I'll just have a Blackwater Brew instead. I don't want to waste a whiskey for 30 extra carry weight just for something that's not much at all. Where's the nearest train station? I'll just go to Grafton, I suppose. Because I can do the Wolf Horde boss for another event for the weekly, do the workshop weekly at Tyler County Fairgrounds, grab 2 of the 3 holotapes for that daily quest to get some extra script. Because I like my script, and I want tomorrow's crafting stream to be a spectacular one. I want to get some more good armour. I need some covert armour with flipping intelligence on it, because my character's getting stupider and stupider with each piece I replace. Which is awful. You'd think I wouldn't replace it if it doesn't have intelligence on it, but I just like the effects that all this stuff has. Just would be better with some plus intelligence. That's my only piece of armour that has plus intelligence left. Everything else doesn't. Which is awful, but... oh well, it is what it is. Oh, no, don't want to buy stuff, god damn it. Sell that. And... sell those, sell those. I don't even have enough honey to do a Sweetwater's daily. I need to go get some more. Whoops. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that meat, because that doesn't give me a bonus that I want. That's fine. I need to go make some more berry mentats. I actually crafted berry mentats over the weekend as well for the double XP, which is why I went from having like 3 last week. I had about 20 over the weekend, so I've used about half of them. But I actually bothered to figure out how to make them, because I've said many times before that I find making berry mentats just so tedious. But I actually went and made some over the weekend because I wanted the double XP, because I knew I wasn't going to be able to spend much time using the double XP, so I wanted to maximise it as much as I could. So I actually went and made some berry mentats. Because it's a lot of effort to make them. Because I don't normally like running around just trying to farm flora, because I don't care. But I wanted berry mentats, I really did. Your treasury notes, as I'm usually at 4k plus script. Interesting. I suppose it's because I do my legendary crafting once a week. So normally in a week, because obviously I'm splitting my time, like what little free time I have, I should say, between this account and my PC account, I normally have sort of between like 800 and 1,000 script on the Tuesday, and then whatever I add on from the Wednesday stream as well before I do the crafting. So I sort of have roughly about 1,000 script a week to spend on stuff. And then whatever leftover modules from the previous week. That's the point. Did I do my gold today already? Did I do it this morning? I can't remember. Oh, that person's doing the Wolf Horde boss. Well, fine then. You go do that. I'm gonna go collect these holotapes instead. And I might go claim Tyler County Fairground and slap down a load of garbage there. Just to get that weekly. Why not? I think I've done my gold today. I mean, it's not that important. It's not really anything I want from the gold vendors anymore, to be honest. I have everything I need. Like, anything else after that is just optional. So I've got all my mods for, like, all the weapons that I use. I don't really use a power armor, so they're not important. And I've got, like, all the camp-related stuff as well. So I've got my turbo fur, I've got my farmable dirt tiles. Everything else doesn't really matter. Also happy if I turn on the quest. Yes, silly. Right, where are you? There's someone else here. Where you at? Bruh. Okay, he's lost interest. That's fine. You continue to lose interest. Hello. Thank you. And then I could just walk there, to be honest. It's good. Teleport is literally like over here. I was gonna be lazy. I wonder where the third one is today. Oh nice, I still apparently completed the event just because I was in the forest. Fantastic. Love it. Actually, don't know where the water holotape will be. We'll find out in a moment. Could be near Flatwoods. It could be near my camp. There's actually a place near my camp that has a water holotape one, which I didn't know for the longest time. And I saw it there and I was like, huh, that's convenient. Where is it today? Oh, it's over here. Jolly good. And sometimes the water data one as well is like, it's right here, like right near there, which is quite funny. I guess Gawley Mine's probably the closest, although I'm actually going to quickly go to Tyler County, which is down here, and go and do that workshop one first for the weekly. And then we'll go get that last holotape. And then we'll do some of these other daily quests. I need to still kill robots. I've not killed 15 of them yet either. Oops. I will do that eventually as well. Just remind me, if I don't kill more robots before the end of the stream, when I say I'm going to sign off, tell me to kill other robots. But I should be fine. I'm normally pretty good, but case in point, we're like 3 hours into the stream and I'm not flipping finished my dailies. Whereas normally I get them done in about an hour, at most. I'm just terrible today. But if, for any reason, I get that bad that I forget, then tell me to kill robots before I sign off. I should be fine, though. I feel like Mo's in control of the brain cell today, because I'm very bad at my dailies. You can get notes from dailies, right? No, so dailies, daily quests give you script. You get notes from the events that have the exclamation marks on it. She's still in the chat. Love you more. That was Beamington who said that like ages ago. Totally wasn't me just now. Love you. I'm gonna go hide now because I'm embarrassed. Bye. Bye. I'm sorry. Been lurking in and out. Fair enough, fair enough. Love you right back. Love you more. Listen, I got embarrassed. I had to hide. I see you too. Well, I see your name in chat. I can't actually see you because that would be weird and kind of creepy and would mean that I have a vision that expands across thousands of miles. Which would be pretty cool, actually. But very weird. Right, build anything. Okay. I can build anything. What shall I build here? I will build... I don't know. I am going to build... rugs. All the rugs. Just all the rugs. I don't care. And then whoever takes this workshop later can deal with all of my decorative rugs. You're welcome. I am just a menace at times and I love it. I now understand what people mean when they say I am the most organised and chaotic person they've ever met. Because everything has to be done in a certain way. I need to have like lists on lists on lists to organise everything in my life. I have post-it notes littering my desk and my laptop so that I can keep track of all my projects, and then in games I just do stuff like that. And I have all of my quests on screen at once because I know that annoys people. And then in like Twitch chats I just scream all the time. So I get it when people say that I'm the enigma of being both organised and chaotic at the same time. I get it. It makes sense now. But do you like my decorative rugs? I think they really bring the place together. They look great, and I haven't triggered my own OCD that now wants to get rid of them all. I'm gonna leave. I don't like it. It's making me sad just looking at it. Nothing happened. That's someone else's problem now, not mine. I'm a menace and I love it. Right, bye. We have cameras in Will's house, or took over cameras. See, that implies again that I'm smart and would know how to do that. I don't. I know nothing. Right, where am I going? That way. Go look for real this time. Are you sure? Or are you just gonna, like, hide and then wait for me to say something super embarrassing again, and then be like, haha, joke's on you, I was spying on you the whole time. Because I totally get it, I would do the same thing.
But thank you so much for hanging out as always, my lovely.
I appreciate you so much. You are the bestest of all the people on this entire planet of Earth. Not an exaggeration. And I'm going to give you one more shout out because people need to follow the very, very lovely, very adorable twinny of mine, Mortada, and get her to partner. I want to see that purple tick next to her name very soon. I want to see it. So you guys help her get there. Promise me that. Because if you don't, I'm going to be very upset. And you don't want to make me upset. You really don't. I'm short and I'm British. Short makes me extra aggressive. British makes me extra sassy. Bear that in mind. Go follow her. No, I'm not threatening my audience. Who would ever do that? You know, all the nice people, which I totally am one of them, would never threaten their viewers. Not at all. I'm so good at convincing people about things. I am the worst. Why do you guys put up with my nonsense? I don't understand it. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to Community. So we have zesty presents for us this evening. Well, we just do some grinding in Fallout 76. Got some dailies and weeklies to do. And we're just working our way through them. Right, yes, I know how to do that. Ow, I'm being shot. I'm being shot. I'm being shot. Ouch. Can you not shoot me while I'm working? It's a little bit rude. Don't appreciate it. Whomst. Whomst. Yoomst. Die. Yoomst is now a word. Oh wow, I had a 50-50 on that, really? Well, okay. Go away. Blink if you feel threatened. Because I am very scary. Grr. It's not as scary as a Scotsman that has gone without haggis for a week. True. I don't like haggis. It's weird. Like, I don't know what it is about it. I just don't like it. I mean, like, the concept of it is also gross, but I just find that it tastes weird. Alright, there we go, that's done. Jolly good. That's another 3 more script. Oh, hey, line in the sand. Fantastic. And a little bit of cheeky extra lead there if anyone wants any, just so you guys know. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually bring up a tent to scrap that. There we go. I was scared I was going to get stuck in between the tent there. But that's fine. Chuck that in there. And we're good. Is anyone at line in the sand? There's one person there. I might hop over there in a sec. Instead, I'm going to do my pumpkin house daily. Because that was nice and easy. And now I might head over to line in the sand. Because that's good for XP. And I still need to kill robots. I need to keep reminding myself, kill robots. Because that's the only important one. All the rest of the stuff can wait till tomorrow. This is my last daily I need to do. But I will get them all done. Maybe. No, I will do my best. What is going on there? That's fine. Right, pumpkin house.
Let me get some pumpkins.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we're learning how to count. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. I love that the first time you do this daily, it sends you over to the pumpkin patch right where the Scorch Beast is. And the first time I came up here, I was a very low level, and the Scorch Beast killed me 3 times and I got very scared. Okay, on with the gift sub to Slyfox. Thank you very much for your continued generosity, and Slyfox, enjoy your 5 tier 1s, Zest Lemon emotes, and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of K-Horn. Thank you very much.
Enjoy being a lemon.
That's very kind of you. We're still in September, so all subs and gift subs are still 20% off for another 3 days. And I'm still in the triple digits for subs at the moment, which is awesome. So thank you for this craziness. I will never see numbers like that again because I absolutely do not deserve it. So I want to make the most of it while I can. Enjoy the September goodness.
Hell yeah.
And Slyfox is just that little bit extra zesty now as well. Not that he wasn't already zesty or anything, but you're now extra zesty. Look at that extra zest. We love it. And James is still here. Hello, James. With the communitrees and the snipes. Because sometimes I am good at shooting weapons in this game. Or any game. To be fair though, in Tomb Raider I was a boss at headshots. I was an absolute boss. Oh, we have already started the event. Jolly good. And I really need to blow my nose because I feel like I'm going to sneeze. So I'm just going to hang out here for a sec. And I'll super quickly BRB and then we're going to murder some Scorched. So I'll be right back. I've returned. Hello, hi, hey, how's it going? Let's murder some Scorched. Okay, we're still in the first wave, so that's fine. I've not missed out on too much. We're good. We're good. So obviously when I fast travelled here, I heard the thing already going off. So I was like, oh no, I've missed loads of stuff. Still in wave 1, we're fine. They have already killed the Scorch Beast though. Lame. Oh, it's legendary as well. That's garbage. Wait, can I harvest DNA from that for the other daily that I literally just complained about giving me nothing but stupid fusion cores that I don't need? I can, haha. That's interesting because I only thought you could harvest DNA from Scorch Beasts that you kill. Not just from any corpse. But no, you can harvest DNA from any corpse. So that's good to know. So I'll go turn that in once we're done here as well. Get some more script. I think that was actually worth... I think that was one of the higher ones. I think that was worth 8 script. Because I suppose it's a case of, hey, you have to kill a Scorch Beast and those are scary. So we're going to compensate you with 8. Even though it's not that scary, but... I guess for low level players it is. So that's fair. I'll let someone else finish those guys off. Because I'm nice and don't want to take all of the XP. But I will absolutely take some of it. Yeah. There's surprisingly not that many of us here. There's like 5 of us. It's funny because normally, yeah, you see either loads of people that line in the sand or people just ignore it entirely. So it's interesting that there's an amount of us, but not too many. Nope. Plasma grenade. I actually have stopped using grenades entirely in this game. Because they're just really heavy and I didn't really use them that much anyway. Like, it's very rare that I did. So I was like, I can't justify having like 70 grenades in my stash and then another 30 on my person, like, at all times. I just couldn't justify it, and because you always get grenades from daily ops, I was just like, there's no point, so I just sell them all now. Like, I'll still pick up grenades that I find, absolutely, because then you can just sell them for caps. Again, they're not worth much, but, you know, if you get a decent amount of them, they add up. So I just sell every grenade that I have now. Because I used to keep plasma grenades because they're really good. But I was just getting so many from daily ops all the time, and then obviously from the various mole miner events. So I just kept getting more and more, and the less that I used them, I was just like, why do I have them? So I just stopped using them. Ow. Fix the generator! Nice. The amount of times that I failed this event because the generator stopped and, like, no one fixed it because no one realised, it's terrible. It's like, it's the simplest thing, but it can be so costly. It's the same with, like, campfire tales. Like, when you're at the end and you have to keep the fire lit by putting the kindling on it. So many times I've also failed that event because everyone forgets to put the kindling on. It's awful. So normally I try my best to be the dedicated person to put the kindling on the fire, like if I'm there at the start. And, you know, are there to do the bit where you collect the kindling. So I try to remember for other people that don't. But I'm also prone to forgetfulness. Oh, Scorch Beast just flew overhead. I saw the shadow. There it is. Let me get some tags on it. That should be enough. There it is. It's half dead. Die. I don't know why I tried to shoot on my Tesla. Dead. Welp. Do you have a brain that I can eat? It has nothing, great. Love that. Also said I could loot its DNA. I did that already. Whatever. You do you, game. You can't use the emotes anymore. Why can't you use the emotes, Slyfox? Also, why can't I keep my voice at the moment? It's the second day in a row that it's been trying to leave during a stream. There's some issues harvesting corpses. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit finicky. Sometimes it will let you in and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. But then it's weird because, like, if the queen is the first Scorch Beast that I kill for that daily, I just automatically pick up the DNA once I killed her. I don't actually have to manually harvest the DNA. I just get it randomly, which is very bizarre. So there are times where I load into a server, fight a queen, and then that daily updates to, like, go and put the thing in the thing for the thing. Except, you know, it says the actual words of the quest that I don't remember what they are. But it says that, and I'm like, okay. Why not? So I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but don't know. It takes away one button press. Oh no, the horror. But also, actually, I noticed something else as well, which I feel so stupid for not noticing sooner. But speaking of certain things happening for certain events, so you guys know how to make Rad Shield, you need Strangler Bloom, and there's only one place in the map that Strangler Bloom spawns. It's not random whether the bloom will be there on that server or not. So the bloom will be there only either when you do the quest or when Heart of the Swamp procs. Because obviously with Strangler Bloom being part of a Strangler plant, and with Heart of the Swamp being an event about fighting a Strangler heart, the Strangler Bloom spawns when the event procs. So what I'm going to try and remember to do from now on is to get the Strangler Blooms when Heart of the Swamp procs. So before I go there, try and remember to get the Strangler Bloom so that I can make more Rad Shields, so that it makes running silos a bit easier for me. Because again, don't use power armor. And Rad Shields are a lot more useful than Rad X. Like, Rad X is good, but Rad Shield is better. Right, nice done everybody. So I have to remember to do that. But yeah, only learnt that the other day. So that's fun to figure out. 2 fusion cores from this event. If anyone on PlayStation wants goddamn fusion cores, please take them off my hands. I don't need them. I'm getting sick and tired of having them all the time. I'd also like to put my tent somewhere, please. This was when Verdant Season was active in the Mire, and not Heart of the Swamp. No, it's Heart of the Swamp. It might be Verdant Season as well, but it's absolutely Heart of the Swamp. I actually don't know if Verdant Season makes them proc or not. You have now brought up an interesting point that I want to figure out. I'm not sure, but it's definitely Heart of the Swamp. I don't know. I don't know what region has Verdant Season at the moment on this server. Shall we go see if it is the Mire that has Verdant Season? Heart of the Swamp makes sense. Yeah, it's absolutely Heart of the Swamp. I mean, I do need to do Queen of the Hunt as well, and that is in the Mire. So we'll do... I could do this one as well. So I'll do this one. Then do Queen of the Hunt, which is in the Mire. So we'll see if it's Verdant Season while we're running about in there. And if it is Verdant Season, I will pop over to Diachemical and see if they're there. But I don't actually know which region has Verdant Season. If there are any regions that have Verdant Season on the server. I'm not sure. But I'll have to remember to check that out because I don't know. But yeah, literally several times over the weekend. I say several, it's probably like, I suppose, you know, like 3 I guess is several. There are a couple of times where I did Heart of the Swamp. And I went there. And there was absolutely Strangler Bloom there. And obviously, because I use the Rad Shield, for silos. I've only got one left on this character, so it makes it a bit tricky to run it without Rad Shield. Bunny with the raid! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? I need to get a shout out for you. Give me 1 second. Shout out to
The lovely bunny or something.
a wonderful friend, a fantastic streamer.
So go and check them out.
But for those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Letitia. I'm an actor, voice actor, Bethesda UK ambassador, part of the Fallout community stream team. And I'm playing some Fallout 76 at the moment. Every Tuesday and Wednesday, I do Fallout 76, nice sort of chill, relaxing dailies and weeklies kind of grind. Every Friday and Saturday, I do a lot of Fallout 4. I'm currently doing a unmodded survival mode melee only challenge, so if you like Fallout 4, hope to see you there for those. Every Monday, I do my Battling the Backlog series, where I play a game that I've never played before, so I can get trophies and experience a narrative. It's currently God of War, which I love. And every Thursday, I do a little bit of multiplayer stuff with some friends. Normally it's Fall Guys, do a bit of Fall Guys. So I do a mixture of content, but it is mostly Fallout related. And as I said, I am a voice actor. I'm in a lot of Fallout related stuff, but I'm also in a couple of indie games and animated series and stuff like that as well. So I do a lot of things, basically. But welcome in. How is everyone doing? And thank you for those follows there. Welcome to the community. It's lovely to have Ceci presence with us this evening. Part of the Bunny Brigade, accept my follow. I accept your follow very humbly and graciously. Welcome in. Stream's good. Playing some Dead by Daylight. Nice. Are you a person that likes to play the killer more, or are you one of the survivors? I'm always interested. It says a lot about people if they're like, yeah, I prefer being this or that. And also, if you do like playing killer, who is your preferred killer? Because everybody's got a main. I gotta know. Gotta know who it is. I don't play Dead by Daylight, but I watch a lot of it, so like I know a lot of the things that go on in the game. Before anyone asks, oh, you play it? Can I murder you? No. Absolutely not. I play both, but I have a killer lean, and I main Pig. Interesting. Interesting. Pig one is pretty cool, to be fair. A little bit creepy, though. I don't know, it's just the pig face. You know? Like, some of the killers just look awesome, but some of them are, like, genuinely disturbing. Like, the flipping clown, like, haunts my nightmares. He isn't my actual nightmare, but he haunts the nightmares, so he makes them worse. But I just have a thing against clowns. Like, I'm not petrified of clowns, but I'm not exactly fond of them either, you know? So, there being a clown killer is, like, a great choice, but I'm just like, get away from me. Main is Ghostface. Ah, fair enough. Personally have a survivor lean. Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like in a game like that, I'd probably lean more towards being a survivor than killer. Because, you know, for the killer, there's only one of you against all the other people. And then it's like, if you do bad, then you have no one to blame but yourself. Whereas, you know, if the survivors do bad, you can just blame everyone else. Like the great team player that I am, as we have established many, many times before. Team player. Yep. Huge fan of the Saw franchise, so when Amanda came to the game, I picked her up and never put her down. Nice. See, with horror movies, I can't do gore because I'm squeamish, but I'm fine with, like, spooky horror. Just not gory horror. But then with video games, I'm the opposite. Like, I'm fine with super gory games like flipping Doom and Wolfenstein, where you literally turn enemies into, like, guts paste. But then I can't play scary games, because it's like the pressure of keeping your character alive, and that stresses me out too much. And I don't play video games to get stressed. I play them to, you know, have fun, have some bounce, and have a good time. Having to worry about living is not a fun, good time, and I don't like it. I don't think I'll put in a... well, that doesn't help with the carry weight now, does it? Show me a clown, going in a closet and never coming out. Yup. Yup, 100% yup. Clowns are creepy, they are. I don't like them. And probably because you like to clown around and feel that they are moving in on your turf. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. That's totally it, and not because they are genuinely creepy, nope. It's because I'm intimidated by them, and nothing else. I'm a little bit of a clown, to be fair. Alright. Queen of the Hunt, that way. Let's go. I just need to kill more robots today, need to remember that. Oh no, I killed my robots, nice. So I need to collect more water, do 5 more events, 3 more legendaries, and then the daily ops I'll just do 1 a day. I'm not grinding out daily ops, I can't be bothered. And you only get a chance at rare rewards once a day, so if you don't get Elder rank on your first chance, then there's no point in doing them multiple times a day. Well, I don't think anyway. Like, I know some people will grind them out just to get, like, you know, the script and the cores and the ammo. I get that, but for me personally, if I don't get the rare rewards, then I don't see a point in doing them more than once a day. Apart from if it's like the last day before the weeklies reset, then it's like, okay, panic, do as many daily ops as I can. Like, even if I don't get Elder rank, you know, still get the weekly done. But, like, I like daily ops, but I feel like if I do them more than once a day, then it'll just become stressful and I won't enjoy it. There was one daily op at the weekend, because it was double mutations, that the combination they gave was so disgusting, and it was just the most painful daily op I'd done in a long time, and I hated it. It's awful. Also, I love the transition here between the Savage Divide and the Maya. It's beautiful. I'd also like to point out that the Clown Divide is based on John Wayne Gacy, so feeling disturbed by him is the correct feeling. Fair enough. I didn't actually know that. Interesting. Scary games gives more of a terrifying aspect because you worry about living. Yeah, but I don't want to worry. I just want to have fun. It's too stressful. I get anxious over everything. I don't want to get anxious while I'm playing video games. Video games are my thing that I use to relieve my crippling anxiety that I have every single day of my life. So that's why I don't like scary games. Well, I can't kill a mega sloth. That's just mean, and my friend Avij would not be happy about that. So that one gets to live. Next one is down there. But I can't deal with stressful games. But the gore doesn't bother me in games because there's the whole Uncanny Valley thing, like with movies where it's just realistic enough to make my stomach churn, where it's like, what if that actually happened to someone though? That'd be so disgusting and so painful and blah blah blah. And then it just makes me want to throw up. But in a video game I'm just like, ah, he exploded into goop. Because like I'm just playing a game, so I know it's... I mean, with films I know it's not real as well, because obviously I did a degree in film, so I've seen all the behind the scenes stuff, but it still doesn't sit quite right with me, and it just makes me very uncomfortable. But then scary movies, again, I'm like immune to the jump scares, because I studied films for so long, so I know when to expect them. Although I have a great stream, no problem, CW, thank you so much for joining in from the raid. Thank you for the follow as well, and I do hope to see you again soon. I stream from 7 to 11 BST from Monday to Saturday. So I do hope to see you again soon, my friend. Take care, have a lovely rest of your day, wherever you are on this planet of Earth, and hope to see you again soon. Bye! Right, where's this one? Over here. Are you the cryptid? Or are you something completely random that I don't care about? Ah, Yao Guai. Dead Yao Guai. Okay, so this one is the cryptid. Also, we don't have Verdant Season in the Maya, so I can't test out Sly Fox's theory. Because, yeah, I really don't know if Verdant Season affects Strangler Bloom or not. Oh well. I might put that on a post-it note, actually, to test Verdant Season in the Maya. Because I will forget otherwise. Like, just you wait, tomorrow, I can guarantee, like, it will say, it's Verdant Season in the Maya, and I will forget to look for Strangler Bloom. I will absolutely forget. Kind of depends on the day if I want to do it multiple times. Any melee delps just drown, nope for repeating. Yup, totally agree there. But I only repeat daily ops if it's the last day before the reset and I don't have all 5 yet. Other than that, I never repeat them, because it's like, you know, once is enough to give me, like, you know, the chance at the rare rewards for getting Elder rank, or, like, you know, for getting ammo, or legendaries, or whatever. Like, once is enough for me. And as I said, I don't want them to get too boring by doing them over and over and over and over again. Aha, we got a Grafton monster today. It's a parasitic one as well. Oh, not quite. Not quite. There we go. So that means now I get my damage buff against Grafton monsters, because, you know, they're so common. It's great whenever you get Queen of the Hunt and it's a Wendigo, and then you're in a server that just drops loads of nukes on Monunga Mine to get Earls. That one's great. But that rarely ever happens. But it's useful when it does, because most of the others, when you get the damage boost against whatever cryptid you hunt down, like, it's so rare for you to have to combat other cryptids, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, maybe Snallygasters when you do a Rad Rumble. But that's if you get a Rad Rumble, and that's if you get enough ore to trigger the Snallygasters. Other than that, none of the others are really that useful. Like, Heart of the Swamp occasionally will have a Grafton monster as the final enemy, but that's A, waiting for Heart of the Swamp, and B, hoping it's a Grafton monster and not a Mirelurk Queen. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the community. So we have 60 presents us this evening. And I just got a load of heavy stuff that I don't need. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the community. I've 60 presents this evening. I know you. That sounds really creepy, but I know you. Person that just followed. You delightful human being. Hi. I had to say that. What a creep. Wow. I know. You know me. I've got to be a bit of a weirdo at times.
But it's good to see you, friend. How you doing? I hope you're well.
Welcome to some Fallout 76, where I'm just doing all my dailies and my weeklies and all that fun stuff. You know, as you do. Save Queen of the Hunt when you are hot with Mobster. I should do. Oh, Mobster's great. He's a lovely, lovely chap. Alright, weeklies. I need to get better at them. Collect water, I can just do that from my camp, to be honest, so I'll just go do that one quickly. No one's doing Path to Enlightenment. Interesting.
So I'll go do that.
And then we'll figure out what else to do for the last 35 minutes of the stream. Come on, I don't even know where the enemies are. Like, there's no one here, just... Okay, there is someone there, never mind. I'll be quiet. How are you? I'm doing very well. Even happier now that you're here, because I have missed you so much, my friend. But game is good. We're making progress on Season 6. Because I'm totally not addicted to this game on both PlayStation and PC. Not at all, no. Whatever gave you that idea. But I'm loving it, as always. Had a nice fun time over the weekend doing double XP stuff. And building a new shelter, because... sometimes building stuff is fun, nice and relaxing. But you should totally get in on this game. It'll be fun to play games with you, because I missed you. And, yeah, play it. Me just being all nice and like, yeah, you should hang out, play it. Grr, you must play this game. Find yourself stuff to do in this game with how much you play it. Well, you know, you can just... Well, they do a, like, season pass kind of thing. Which I love because every season it's in the style of, like, a board game. And it's awesome. So this is this season's pass. So I'm actually already rank 66 on PlayStation. And on PC, I think I'm rank 67 on PC, but I haven't done today's dailies yet. Also, I've not claimed anything because I'm terrible. So that's how much progress we made tonight. We claimed all of that there. So good job, me. Thanks, me. But it's fun. So yeah, there's that, and then they do events sometimes as well. Like, it can get a little bit tedious at times, I'll admit. But, because I just like collecting stuff, so I'm very easily pleased in this game. It's like, give me shiny things to pick up, and I'll pick up the shiny things. And because I still have 2 other shelters that I've not built in yet, I can do some building. I'll show you the ones that I have built. Because I'm pretty damn proud of them. Because I hated the building in Fallout 4, but I love it in this game. So this is my first basic shelter. It's like a, it's a botany lab / zen garden, because, you know, it gets stressful surviving in the wastelands. This is a nice little chill out area. After a long day of roaming the wasteland. And that's fun. And then over here... Oh no, I don't have a way back out of this one. Whoops. I have to put a way out in it. That's fine. This one is a museum to all of the quests in the game, so we got some early game quests in here. It's all sort of Vault-Techy themed. Then we have a bar here, because there's like some bar quests in the early game as well. And then we have the Brotherhood of Steel bunker here, because we have some Brotherhood of Steel quests now, they added those in. Then we've got the Sheep Squatch quest line, which was pretty fun. Then we have the Pioneer Scouts here in a nice sort of little cabin, built on the grass. That was the important part, that this bit had to be built on the fake grass, because I can't move this grass, it's just stuck there. Got some references to the White Spring, because that becomes important late game. And up here we have all the previous season scoreboards. So this is what I mean by them all looking like game boards. So these are all the previous boards. And then some rewards from the boards. So like some little games and stuff. Then we have all the collectible steins that you get from the scoreboards and from other events like Fastnacht and Meat Week. Then we have the end game, like Scorch Beast and Enclave stuff. And then we have the other end game boss fight with Earl Williams and the Wendigo Colossus with the Colossal Problem event. Then we have the Mistress of Mysteries questline in here, one of my favourite questlines in the whole game. Loved it. And then over here at the end of the museum, we have the Fastnacht celebration. It happens like once a year, and it's based on a real event in real Helvetia, West Virginia. And I just thought this was so wholesome and cozy. And then we have the museum gift shop. And because I forgot to put a way out of this shelter that won't take me back outside, I'm just gonna, like, awkwardly just slap that down there. So I don't have to go outside to then come back in. So back to the utility room. And then onto my next shelter, which is this one that I built over the weekend. Oh, and there's a memorial for Greg. Oh, I will never change my second camp because my second camp is still my memorial to Greg. And this time I have a whole shopping plaza in this shelter. I literally built this weekend. So we have a clothing store here. You can get some nice snazzy outfits. And you also might have noticed I like having street lamps and trees. That's like my trademark for any build that I do. We have your appliance store here. So we've got loads of lights and electronic stuff in this one. And then we go upstairs, and then we got our nice little, like, I guess sort of, like, seating area, food court kind of place, I guess. Eve Kitten, welcome in, lovely to see you this evening. How are you doing? Do you like using the camera in this game? I do, but on PlayStation, you only have a limit of keeping 50 photos at once, whereas on PC, you can have as many as you like. So I take more photos on PC than I do PlayStation, but I still like taking photos on this one as well. Are you a big virtual photographer? Let me know. And then inside here, we got a little knick-knack shop. I had to improvise here because it's a 1x1, and 1x1s are tricky to build in. And then we have a little florist, a nice flower shop. I like plants in this game, they're pretty. Lamps and trees are nice though. They're really pretty. And those oil lamps are my favourite lights in this game. I love them so much. There's my flower shop. Makes it feel like an underground bunker. Yeah, like I love all the different shelters that you get. They're really fun. And like this bit I just love like looking at in general because it does feel like a sort of street outside. And then inside here we have a little comic shop with some stuffed toys as well, just in case you want to cuddle up to a Brahmin plushie or a Snallygaster plushie while you read your favourite comics. And then my favourite bit that I love, we do have my mine shelter there, but that one I haven't built in yet. That's my next one. My favourite bit over here is my pub. This is my pub. And the wallpaper has gone missing again. Sometimes wallpaper doesn't like to exist. It's fine. And then grab the picture back. I don't know why it does that, it just does. But it happens more in shelters than it does in camps. This is my pub. It's so cozy and I love it. Like, I was originally going to make the whole shelter the pub, but as a lot of people that see me build like to know that I like to combine a lot of different things together in the same build, as opposed to making one thing theme, like, make one shelter one theme. I like to add a lot of different things to it. So this is my pub. I like my pub. It's very nice. But yeah, I thought I'd just make it a whole sort of like shopping district. And I like it being all sort of hodgepodge, because it does feel like just a big group of people sort of improvised with what space they had underground. And I'll show you the mine shelter, because it is the best one, I think, but I haven't built in it yet, so I'll work on it. There's my waifu Duchess. I love her. Her voice actress follows me on Twitter as well, so I feel very special. But I love her. And this is the mine that I know what I want to build in here already, but look at this space. There's so much in here. And I love it. And I can't wait to start building in here. But I'm not going to be building this one on stream. So I'll build that one off stream. And I do have one more shelter, but that one's empty as well. I mean, I go shopping there. You should do it. And then come to real England and do shopping with me. That'd be fun. I mean, I know COVID is still a thing, but when it's not a thing anymore, you should come shopping with me. It'll be great, because I miss you. I miss loads of people, to be fair. COVID sucks. Like, I know I say I hate people all the time, but I also miss people as well. Like, you'd think me being someone that is sort of front-facing in the industry, or it's like, you know, I have to interact with people a lot of the time, you'd think I'd like them. And I do. But there are also times that I don't. I also need to redesign the rest of this the rest of this camp, because it doesn't look like people actually live here anymore. I took away everything that made it feel lived in. Because I was going to redesign it. And then because the camp building mechanics in this game are a bit weird, I couldn't rebuild it how I wanted to, and I just gave up on actually rebuilding it. So this will be the next thing I'll work on. Then I'll work on the mine shelter. OMG, I love that! Yes! I miss hating people. I do as well. But I love now that I've done enough acting and voice acting stuff that people are now starting to, like, recognize me and, like, want me in projects, which is great. So I'm hoping this will be the start of, like, Letitia actually feels somewhat important, because I still don't believe it when people say nice things about me. But I'm hoping that things like this might actually help change that terrible mindset that I have. Because, like, recently I was cast in an indie game where they made a character for me because they loved my demo reel so much that they were like, yeah, no, the voices in your reel didn't fit any of the characters we already had, so we made one for you. And I'm like, thanks, bruh. And then the other Fallout podcast that I got cast in the other day, like literally a couple of days ago, because I'm in 3 Fallout audio drama podcasts now, the 3rd one, they actually said that their dream cast would have been me. And they got me. So that's pretty awesome. Like, I feel special where someone's like, no, I want you in this. I'm like, sure, please, yes. This is my favourite photo. This is me actually giving my waifu flowers. It's my favourite. It's such a beautiful photo. And I'm so madly in love with Duchess. I really am. I can't help it. She's a strong, independent woman with a hell of a lot of sass. And I love me a sassy lady. She stole my heart instantly. I can't help it. I mean, I hope that for you as well. You do good work and keep getting better. Thank you. You're too kind. And I don't know how to respond to kindness. But thank you. Like, it means a lot when people are supportive, because I just can't see it in my, like, it's not me going, oh, I want people to feel sorry for me and, like, say nice things about me so it boosts my ego. It's like, I'm genuinely like, no, I'm not that great. So when people do say nice things about me, like, I don't know how to respond to it. Because, I don't know. Tell you, Ahoy, that you're good at the stuff you do. I know. But I'm still like, no, I'm not. Have a lot of sass and ass. You say that. But it's quite funny because a lot of people, when Wastelanders came out and, like, gave us NPCs in this game, like, one of the first things that people commented on her character, because she's one of the first characters that you meet with the new Wastelanders story, a lot of people commented about that aspect of her. And I mean, you know, quite rightly so. It's quite the nice view. And now we will go back to being a family-friendly Twitch channel. And, talk about, I'll come back to you on that one. Still haven't quite got the family-friendly aspect down. I'll figure it out eventually, though. I mean, literally at the start of the stream we were talking about a certain game that would absolutely have gotten us banned on Twitch if we played it on Twitch. But we played it on YouTube instead, where they don't care if we play that game. And it was fun. That aspect. You know I'm good with puns. I had to. It was great on Sunday when I did Get Good with Liam McIntyre and Todd Lassance. I was just on point with my puns because we're playing Ultimate Chicken Horse, and that game quite literally gives you a lot of materials to work with, because the point of the game is to construct a path to get to the end goal. It's a platformer that you make into however difficult you want it to be. And like literally all the objects that they gave us, I was just making up all these stupid puns, and it was amazing. Just like, I love this game just for the puns I can make alone. And also because it's a platformer and I like platformers. But it was just so funny. And also go check it out if you haven't already. It's on the Retro Replay YouTube channel, which is that channel that had Nolan North and Troy Baker. Then Troy Baker left, but has Nolan North and Liam and Todd. And it's great. And it was so much fun playing with them. We family friendly now? We are more family friendly than we used to be, but there's still a little bit of filth in there because it's me, I can't not be filthy. but we are trying to be a little bit more family friendly because having been on family friendly TV channels now, I want to try and better represent myself as a family friendly content creator, but you know, we're adults, we will make adult jokes every so often, it's fine. Like, I will still laugh whenever someone mentions 69 in a chat, or if I see 69 in the game, I will always laugh at that because I am a child, I don't care. But, yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit more family friendly because being on TV now, I'm like, I should behave myself. Which I know is boring, and I'm sorry. But that's how I want to be, I need to be sensible. And also, looky at the top of the screen, I have sponsors now. I've partnered with Sovereign for your clothing wear needs. And I sponsored with Artisan Builds for your PC upgrading needs. So thank you to both Sovereign and Artisan. I feel so important now. I got both of those sponsors like literally a couple of days apart from each other, which is amazing. But that's pretty awesome. I'd like to say that being on Jinx TV helped with that. I hope it did. Or if they're just like, damn, this streamer is like so good. Which is a lie. I don't know. But that was pretty cool to actually get sponsors. Because I'm normally very wary when people are like, hey, you should like promote our stuff. And I'm like, okay, but what's in it for me? And also, is this a massive scam? So I'm normally very hesitant about those kind of things. Like, I had another sponsor approach me a while ago, but I just had no idea what they wanted me to promote, so I was just like, nah, I'm good. Like, I didn't understand it, and I didn't want to be rude and say I don't understand what's going on. So I just said, yeah, no, it's not my kind of content, so I politely declined it, but in reality I literally had no idea what they wanted me to talk about. So I you know, I don't want to just talk more nonsense than I normally do. That's someone else's junk. Oh, golly goodness, what a stupendous day it has been today. Yes, indeed. I did it. Can I complete the thing? Thank you. And more script, haha. Oh, there's a Scorch Beast over there. They're not normally this far this way. Interesting. Oh well, not my problem. Don't care. Really far away. Whatever. It might be... No, because there's nothing over there for a Scorch Beast. It might be this Scorch Beast that has just wandered really far this way for some reason. But I've never seen this Scorch Beast, like, from the distance here before. But that's the only nearby fisher site, so it's got to be that one. And it just... I don't know, it might have got aggroed on something that was just a bit closer this way. Weird. How fare thee, Twitch chat? We are now ye old English. Yup, because that's how that works. Can no longer deny the lemon zestiness. Yep, that's totally what it is. Correct. Is there anything else I want to sell? Not really. Fabulous. Have one of them. And one of them. Oh, we got someone that's literally put all of the workbenches here. Fair enough. I'll leave you to it. What else do we have to do for weeklies? More events, 3 more legendaries, level up twice more. Okay. I really want to go launch a nuke, but I don't have time. I've only got 15 minutes left of the stream. But I really want to go launch a nuke. Ooh, I'm so tempted. So tempted. don't know. Because I can't run a silo in 15 minutes. That's the thing. It'll take me a while. I'm really tempted. I might go a little bit over time. I might go launch a silo. Just because I can. I'm so tempted to, because I was going to earlier in the stream, and I got distracted by all of the things. Me getting distracted? No, never. Don't see me. I'm invisible. You saw me. You prick. Go away. Oh, I'm so tempted. Do it. You know you want to launch that nuke. I do. I do, and I hate it. Aha! I was going to say, normally the prison marshal doesn't actually show up until the end of the event. That's the bad prison marshal that wants to come and kill me. Okay. Fair enough. I might do. I mean, that'll count towards my event weekly. So that's not nothing. Where are you, mad dog? Normally you're in here. Oh, he's literally outside. Hey, mate. Easy. You're welcome. I also really like the paint job on the prison marshal gutsies. It's pretty cool. Right, I think by now we should have at least 2 of the silos that are clean. Yeah, Alpha and Bravo, and then Charlie's got 15 minutes left on it. Is anyone in one of the silos? Yes. We have someone in Alpha. Damn it. I mean, if they're quick on Alpha, I could go and launch Bravo afterwards. Heck, or even Charlie. But, yeah, someone's in Alpha. I don't want to, you know, launch a nuke while someone else is launching one, because that's not fair. Damn it. Do you want a silo, buddy? I prefer to actually run silos on my own. Because I tend to find that obviously with someone else it spawns in more enemies and then it just becomes more frustrating to do it. It's a bit more stressful. But thank you for the offer. But yeah, I much prefer to run silos on my own. And yeah, because there's someone running that one already, I don't want to step on their toes. Fair enough, me too. Yeah. Always vigilant. I've not done that one in a very long time. Nah. Guided med is up that no one is doing. Back on the beat is up that no one's doing. That's fine. Do you know, I'll do my Camden Park dailies and hope that this person finishes up Alpha. Once I do these. So I can just get a little bit more script and I might go buy my server's worth of modules. So then it saves me a little bit of time tomorrow. Right. I'm actually going to activate them all because I'm terrible at remembering where any of them are because I'm an idiot. That one, that one. That one. Oh, I forgot to turn in Heart of the Enemy as well. Whoops. Could be lead farming, they could be. But to be fair, I don't know too many people that will go into a silo to then leave it. Most people I know go into silos with the intent on blowing up something. So I'll leave them for a little bit. I'm going to say if they don't launch Alpha at 11 o'clock, then I'm just going to end the stream. And then I'll probably... I might launch a nuke tomorrow. Because, yeah, I don't want to launch while someone else is launching. So we'll see. Because I don't actually know how long they've been in Alpha for. But we'll see. So as for their farming, no, drop lead, but not such high numbers. No, there's also, like, loads of workout equipment in silos. So you can farm lead that way as well. Like, I know it normally takes about 20-25 minutes to launch a nuke. But yeah, I don't want to go overtime unless I am launching one. So, we'll see if this person does do theirs or not. So if they don't launch Alpha by the time it hits the end of the stream, then yeah, I won't worry about it. Nice. Especially if I'm lazy and don't want to smelt. That's fair. Missed it. Missed it. I don't even care, it still counts anyway. Got it. It's on the thing. That was on the thing as well. Nice. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to Community. Love to have Zesty presents with us this evening. Like, sometimes I'll go lead farming, but because I'm really lazy now and I just find it boring, I just buy bulk lead. I don't even care. Or like, if I go to certain places that have loads of cans, so like here they have loads of can chimes, and at White Spring they sometimes have loads of can chimes, I'll just break down all the lead from those. But yeah, I mostly just buy the bulk lead now because I just can't be bothered. I'm far too lazy. I'm just like, meh. I'll get it when I need it. I've accidentally drawn the bugs into the park, my bad. Whoops. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. I love that that Scorch didn't even see me and I'm not even crouched. And then these ones somehow see me through walls. Sure. Yep. Logic. Because that's how that one works. I always forget where this last one is. Right there. Now let's go back. I actually think that's probably one of the quickest runs I've done on that. Because I'm so bad at it. I just get so lost so easily because I'm the most forgetful of all of the humans. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to be forgetful. Yes, I did it. Okay, you keep talking to me. That's fine. Give me more script. Hello. I'm here to slowly poison myself with hot dogs. I'm here to... Actually, hold that thought. Me just talking to someone. Wait a minute, let me murder everyone first, and then we'll talk. Oh, hey, I got a legendary from that one. Nice. Thank you, game. That's even more script. Ow. 2. 3. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Come on. Come on. Hello. There we go. Took a flipping time setting those ones out, didn't you? 5 and 6. Done. Yum yum yum. Alright. Then we'll go turn in that Scorch Beast DNA that I got ages ago and totally forgot about. Whoops. And then we'll grab our modules and then probably wrap it up there, because I'm just going to assume that this person might not be launching Alpha. And yeah, I don't really want to go too overscheduled tonight if I can help it. I could do back on the beat here as well, because I've got 7 out of 10 events for the week. I'll probably end up doing more events tomorrow anyway, so it's not too important. I don't know. Let's do like this angsty shot of Earl. He looks so miserable. He's having some very deep thoughts there. And crouch. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Die. Die. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Die. Die. Jolly good. I'm actually pretty close to leveling up again, to be fair. Oh, well, now I'm tempted to get the next level up. Why am I, like, the worst person? And I'm like, I'm enjoying this game so much, but now I want to play it more. I also got a legendary there, because it did the broom thing. What'd I get? I'm too impatient. What'd I get? What'd I get? Garbage. Oh, hey, and I also got a Gatling laser, so that's more fusion cores if anyone flipping wants them. God damn it. Stop giving me fusion cores, I don't need them. God damn flipping fusion cores. Also, I'm taking all this lead because reasons. And I can't be able to go down to the vault to get the lead down there because effort. Yes, I totally meant to complete that event for the workshop I forgot that I still owned. That has all of the random rugs just thrown everywhere. Because I like to be chaotic sometimes. Why not? It's fun. So is that 8 events now? Was that? Yeah, that's 8. I can do 2 events tomorrow, that's fine. So I'm going to collect cores. I mean, you can come and collect some cores if you want them. Because I don't use them. I don't use power, like, I don't even recall the last time I even used my excavator power armor. Because as I said, the only time that I'd even need to consider using it would either be going on a lead run in Lucky Hole Mines, but that's boring now because I've done it so many times, and as I said, I'm going to just buy the ore anyway. Or if I'm collecting ore in Rad Rumble. But as I've established, I've done it a few times now, just slapping on a hazmat suit, because I don't actually take the hits. So I can survive it pretty damn well. I'm just going to do this because it's here, why not? Why not? Something to do in it. So start heavy weapon build. Do it! Heavy weapons are fun. Like my Gat Plav. That I still... Oh, he teleported over there. Like, I still love that... There we go, they were launching a nuke. I knew it. Like, bang on 11 o'clock as well, god damn it. So, we'll do this. We'll do the nuke. We'll not do the nuke. We'll, do Scorched Earth. Because I think they're probably going to launch it on the Queen. Yeah, they are. We'll do Scorched Earth and then I'll end the stream. And then I might launch one tomorrow. But yeah, I thought I'd hang around for a little bit to give them the time. So that's nice, get to end the stream on a nuke. That's fun. Where are you going, Steelheart? Come on. Now you're on a timer, goddammit. Or I'm just totally going to abandon you, by the way. You have 2 minutes, mate. Hurry up. And I know it takes you 50 seconds per flipping room, so math says I'm going to abandon you. Sorry, but the maths don't lie. I'm totally going to abandon him. If I'm in a team on my own. Be my friends, goddammit. Everyone keeps abandoning me and it makes me sad. So outside the battle pass, what else is there left for you in the game? Well, on this character, because this is my main one, I have actually done all the story. But there's some cool legendaries that I'm working for at the moment. I'm trying to re-roll some armor pieces. Because they've added legendary crafting to the game now, so instead of just getting legendary drops from doing quests and events, you can make your own gear legendary. So I'm trying to get my perfect set of armor for this build. And yeah, there's still like loads of like daily quests, weekly quests, to just collect other rare plans that I don't have yet, because they added a whole bunch of other plans when they got rid of Nuclear Winter, and because I am a collector I want all those new plans. But on my PC account, I still haven't finished all the quests yet, all the main story stuff. Got you, okay. Yeah, like, I know some people are getting bored of, like, the end game grind. I get it. But, it takes a lot for me to get bored of games like this. So the plans can be for, like, building in your camp and your shelters. Some of them are for, like, reskinning your weapons and armor. So it's a bit of everything, really. And then, yeah, they do, like, timed events every so often as well. It's like one weekend could be like, hey, here's all these special enemies that drop really cool rare stuff for you. Or when they do Fashna or Meat Week, and it's like, here's a yearly event where you get cool stuff. Oh, the nuke is gonna touch down, so sorry, Steelheart, but you're gonna be on your own, mate. Waiting for Scorched Earth to proc. Waiting for it to proc. They did launch it on the Queen, didn't they? There we go. Yes, I'm suicidal. I'm gonna jump in on the event and land in the middle of a blast zone, but I have what rads, so radiation doesn't bother me as much. Oh, it actually put me at flipping Who's a McWhat's-it. Interesting. Well, I don't want to be here. I want to be over there where all the action's happening. Get me out of here. Ah, there's the Queen. Why can't I sprint? There we go. Yeah, I'm a-coming. I'm a-going.
Here I am. Hi. I'm here too. Me, the awesome one.
There she is. Being a hoarder of plans still loads things to grind. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. I want all of the stuff, god damn it. And you know, I do like to do buildings every so often as well. And even when we like finish the scoreboard and I finish building in all of my shelters, I still want to work on some other loadouts for some of those other really cool weapons that I have as well. Because what I like to do, I like to keep a lot of the good legendary gear that like is interesting to me, but I don't have a build for it yet. And then sort of like between seasons, I like to work on builds to see just how powerful I can make those weapons. So like outside of this build, which is my main build, I've got a build for an amazing shotgun that I have, and I have a build for an amazing melee weapon that I have. So I want to work on some more builds like that as well, and to just try out some of the really cool weapons that I have, just to see how well I do with them. Because I've been quite lucky and gotten some really interesting gear. But yeah, on PC I still need to finish the main story.
Because I've not done that yet.
So I've been too busy like power leveling on PC to catch up to everyone. Because I've only had this game on PC for about 4 months. So I need to catch up to everyone on the stream team, because most of the stream team are mainly on PC, or are solely on PC. So I need to keep up with them. But you should totally get this game as well. And then we can hang out and it'll be awesome. Ouchies. And it's funny because like my PC character is actually better optimized, even though I've had her a lot less time than I've had this one for. Because as I always say, like, because I don't stream from my PC account, I only stream from this one. Like, she is for when I'm in serious gamer mode, and then this one is just for I'm here to have fun and show off the game kind of mode. I don't want to see what you could do with the legacy for murder science. Well, like, the legacy that I gave you, it's good, but it's not, like, one of the ridiculously OP, like, broken ones. So that one would be an interesting one. Oh no, I failed the event that I abandoned. Whoops. I mean, sorry Steelheart, but when a Scorched Beast Queen shows up, she's gotta die instead. Soz. That is just how it is. Also, she's not landed once yet. Get your butt down here, madam. Or, you know, not. That's fine. I'll wait. Having fun? Playing a video game? What? Oh no, it's weird, isn't it? But apparently people can have fun playing video games. It's not broken, but you know, murder science. Murder science. We love the murder science. Wait, is this Skyrim? Yes. Can't you tell? It's just heavily modded to look like Fallout. Duh. But yeah, one of the story points... Can people stop spamming that? Basically, one of the story points in this game is that there's this plague going around called the Scorched Plague. So all the enemies called Scorched that are like have red blistering skin and green crystals growing out of them. They used to be humans that were infected by this plague that is spread by the Scorch Beasts and the Scorch Beast Queen here. And yeah, she's basically a giant mutated bat. And there's this ore called Ultracite, which you can use to make some of your weapons more powerful, especially against scorched enemies. And like there's a whole quest line where like, oh blimey, someone's launched the other flipping silo. Fair play to ya. You skip out on one just to launch the other. Fair enough. And this is why I didn't run a silo myself. Yeah, there's a whole like story to it. It's basically the end game content. Like this is the original like end of the game. This is what you'd finish the game fighting. Or it's like, hey, we need to put an end to the Scorch Plague. So we infiltrate one of America's silos, we launch a nuke, and drop it on the source of the problem. Which is over here. I'm gonna show you, because I'm immune to... I'm not immune to the radiation, but the radiation doesn't kill me. And what I'll do, I'm gonna actually drop all my junk in here first. But I will show you. I'm going to educate you on the story of Fallout 76. Because yes, there is a story, meh, 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 meh. But the original story before Wastelanders was told in notes and holotapes and terminals and visual storytelling, and it was really awesome. So the source of the Scorched is from these fissures with all of the Ultracite, and my rads got up a lot more here, and these are the Scorched. These are the guys that have been infected by it. So you can see all like the blisters on their skin and like all the crystals growing out of them. So that's what that is. And yeah, your goal is to, you know, stop them. And that's one of the quests in the game. And then yeah, you go to a silo and launch a nuke. And it's really cool launching a nuke, it's awesome, but it's a lot of work to do. But yeah, this stuff is dangerous. I'll show you how dangerous. Whee! Dead. Immediately dead. So it's bad juju. And take me back to my friend Survival 10. So this is, give me more rads. Yes, all the rads. Well, that's top danger. That is... Oh, I spawned in the sky. Jolly good. Splat. So that's fun. But yeah, that's one of the endgame bosses. And then with Wastelanders as well, they added an optional secondary endgame boss, which I do have some photos of, and it's very grotesque. We also have the Wendigo Colossus, which is a mutated Wendigo, where it's 3 Wendigos that have all fused together from all the radiation, and then you go and fight him, and he is tough. He's like an actual bullet sponge. It's ridiculous. Oh, actually, they have put the nukes over Sundew Grove. We could get a mini Wendigo Colossus. Let's go see if there's anything over there. Actually, no, let's not. We have 5 seconds. I don't want to run into the nuke blast. Oh, wait. I have done that several times. And there's the nuke. Beautiful. It's lovely just watching the nuke blasts. But I love just launching them as well. It's so satisfying. Oh, now you're really making me want to go launch that last silo, because I think Charlie's finished its cooldown now. You're really making me want to go launch that third one. God damn you, Sarkasket. God damn you. I love you, man, but god damn you. I don't think there is a Wendigo Colossus in here. No, there isn't, so I can't show you what fighting one is like. And even then, the one in here isn't the endgame boss one. The endgame boss one is like way up north, up here. So never mind. Nobody over there. Yeah, well. But I really like the design of the Wendigo Colossus because it is absolutely terrifying. It's disgusting. But I love it. I think I have a better shot of it. Or is that just on my PlayStation? It might be on my camera roll. Yes. There he is. He's lovely. Almost as toxic as you. Thanks, man. I'm so toxic. Look at me being the most toxic of all the streamers. Yep. No, it's because of my sarcasm. But you radiant, beautiful edgy. Well, that is a load of bull honky, but thank you. Thank you for your lies. I appreciate them greatly. But with the Skyrim reference, you need to show the Skyrim start reference. No. Because that's really far away. No. There's also a fun Breaking Bad reference as well. What if I take enough Nuka Shines and randomly spawn at the Skyrim start? Because there is a chance I could. It's a 1 in 36 chance. But I'm not going to do that. Or should I? So I didn't take the Behemoth of Steel Dawn into a raid boss. Right, like we were talking about it when I did that quest. Because that was the latest quest content, for people wondering. Steel Rain, which is the second part of the Brotherhood of Steel quest line. The first part came out last year. But I did stream the second part earlier this year, which was fun. And that boss at the end of it was really cool. I really liked the design of it. And it would have been a fun, like, repeatable boss to do as well. It would have been something different than the Queen and Earl all the time. Toxic may be intoxicating. Ha ha. It's funny because that still has the word toxic in it, which means I'm bad. Which is correct. Try and farm something specific here, or is this like a weekly? It is actually a weekly, but I've already done it tonight, so I've done my weekly. There it is. But yeah, it's to get some legendary drops from the Queen. She always has a guaranteed legendary. And also it's good for XP. Because I'm pretty close to leveling up again. Which I like. And I want my level ups. Because there is a weekly to level up 3 times. Which I've only done once tonight. So I want to get that twice more as well. And I'm getting close to level 500. And I want that for bragging rights. You know you want to. They say no, but your brain's gonna say yes, yes, yes. I mean... You're not wrong. You are 100% not wrong. I may consider launching Charlie, if no one else here launches it first. I may consider launching it. Someone's there. Which is right next to Charlie, and I'm assuming Charlie's the one that hasn't been launched. So for all I know, they could be getting ready to launch for Charlie, because they're at a train station, meaning they're at a stash box, meaning they might be getting a nuke card and mainframe cores. So they might be getting ready to launch Charlie. Damn it. I'd get drunk off Letitia. Oh, that's a dangerous game. You don't want to do that. Or is that Wagon House thing floating? Because some people like to glitch it up there for some reason. Because they're cowards and don't want to fight on the ground like us brave, heroic people. Yeah, that's why. But it's annoying when people do that. Because it does make the Queen less likely to land. Because she likes to land on flat, open surfaces. So having tents in the sky kind of throws her off. The ones on the ground aren't that great either, but the ones in the sky are really problematic. Also, she is buggered off really far away. Get back over here! 50 score from level. So I must know. Yeah, I hate when that happens. It's even worse when it's like 25 away from the next level. And I'm like, well, now I've got to do that repeatable and get another 10,000 XP. She's actually like naffed off. No one's happy about it. Right, where is she? Oh, she's coming back. She's coming back. There she is. She took her sweet old time. Land. 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 Aha. Tell her to land and she landed. Die. Die. Oh, so I need to get out of the rad zone. Doesn't help being in here. Die. Oh, we're getting into triple digits. That's got to have been... I'm in caution. I'm not even in danger. No, I'm in danger. But I wasn't. See, even loud heavy guns can benefit from the sneak perks if you're smart enough about it. Nope. I got hit there by someone. Mole rat. I'm not going to waste that on a mole rat. And also the follow through legendary perk as well helps with that boost, which is very nice. Oh god, we have all things. Go away. Go away. Nope. So close to leveling up. Damn it. Why is it whenever I play Fallout, I'm like, I'm gonna end on time, and then I never do? Why is that? It's not because I'm addicted or anything. No, that can't be it. Not at all. Land. Aha! Oh, nope, never mind. Rude. Just level up, it's easy. You be quiet. You need to kill more things to level up, and funnily enough, she doesn't want to die. So that complicates matters. You're not the queen, but I can shoot you for a bit. Die. Dead. Oh, got some more scores, that's nice. Brain. 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 Oh, I'm not going to have time to cook the brain because she's landed. Damn it. I want to eat the brain. I want to eat the brain. Brain, give me XP. But she's landed, so she's going to die. It's fine. I'll just save it for the silo that I'm inevitably going to end up launching next. Or someone's going to launch. Oh, hello, Golper. Oh god, she has now spawned in all of the things. Jolly good. Okay, well, she's taken off. Oh, was that Milo King that I just heard? That might have been. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, she's gonna do that. I'm gonna go eat this brain. For no reason. It's not gonna help me much, but it's fine. Brain. Brain. So do I have another rad stack? I do. Fabulous. Now where is she? Over there. And now we wait. She's actually almost dead. Perfect. She's... Ow. Hitting me. And she's down. Nice. Why'd I pick up the ammo? I don't want it. Oh well. No brain from the queen. Lame. Oh well. Nice done, guys. Got me events all done. Ooh! Ooh, that was an interesting drop. That was a very interesting drop just now. I'll have to have a look at that in a sec. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued by that, actually. Right, let's have a look at what I just got. So the new marine armor set is the Arctic marine armor. I've only got 2 out of the 6 plans for this one. But Chameleon, one of my favourite effects, plus Intelligence, bonus XP. But Stimpaks, Radaway, and Radax are more effective. Not that great, but that's interesting. But it's just a shame that the stats on it are garbage. I was hoping that Arctic marine armor would have better stats than basic marine armor. But it looks like the only buff that the Arctic has that the marine doesn't is the cryo resist, and that's it. All the other stats on it seem the exact same, which kind of sucks because I got really excited about that, and now I'm just disappointed. But oh well. It's sold on the Arctic set. No, it's not got great stats on it, so that's a shame though, because that's a good piece. Okay, I don't see anyone in Charlie, but they could be crouched, so I won't be able to see them. Oh! Do I go and launch Charlie? I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Oh, I'm tempted. Oh, I'm so tempted. God damn it. I'm so tempted. I might do it. I don't know. I don't want to script it 'cause it's good, but I should because I'm never gonna wear it. Like, I'm so terrible, it's like, even if it's a bad piece of armor, if it still has the effects I like on it, I'll keep it, but I'm never gonna wear that, that's the thing, because the stats on it are garbage. Had a weird roll on one of them. Cryo resist as one of the mods on the armor, but showing us something else. What do you mean? Right, so cryo resist is one of the mods, but on the armor it was showing as something else. I don't know what you mean by that. Because this is like the, for example, the Covert Scout armor, where it has the passive effect of... I've also got someone waiting here. I'm just going to script that. Can you? No. You bully. Naff off. Don't like you. Go away. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Go away. Don't smack me. Bully. Cryo's normally the snowflake, but had an additional cryo resist from the legendary effect. That just makes it garbage then. It's a waste of a legendary effect, because it's like the Covert armor where it's got a passive effect on it as well, the passive effect being the cryo resist, 'cause it's Arctic. So I don't know, but I suppose it might have just stacked on top of it. Like, did you have a higher cryo resist than I had on my piece just then? Because my piece had 8 on it. Where is this prick? Yeah, screw you, mate. Don't punch me because I'm in a menu. Go away. Don't like you. But yeah, it could just be that it gives bonus cryo? I'm not sure. Were you emoting at me? I heard an emote go off. Who was it? I don't know. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's Charlie. Oh no, it's Bravo that they didn't go to. Interesting. Looks like there's no one at Bravo. Okay. Okay. I hate that I'm thinking of doing this. I hate it, but... do I have a keycard on me? And it's showing 33, 8 plus 25. It was showing the 8 and the 25 was listed as being something else. I think I get what you mean by that. And that's very bizarre. I don't know then. Yeah, it could just be a visual glitch. Key card. I have 32 new cards. That's terrible. I don't have any repaired mainframe cores because I'm terrible. So 15 of them. I'll just repair them here because reasons. Fix. Oh no, I don't want to repair all of them. Only 15 for now. That's fine. I see you still standing there. And then I want my other fix. I want my silo fixer, which is this one. And then swap that one out for now. Fixer. So the reason why I call this one my silo fixer is because it does bonus damage against robots, which is the dominant enemy in silos. And because it's got explosive bullets, and that's very important for one specific thing in the silo. Other than that, I don't really use it for anything else. I don't care about those. Just in case there are turrets that I need to deal with in there. I'm going to take off Ammo Factory and then put on Infiltrator. Just in case. And then we're going up to Bravo. And then we're gonna go Splody the planet. Yes, if I still have it. Doubt, but no one ever knows. Fair enough. Yeah, because I'm intrigued by what you... I think I know what you mean, but I'm not 100% sure. Very quickly before I go in here, I'm going to blow my nose again because I really need to snooze. And then we'll go launch this nuke, and then I will wrap up much later than I'm supposed to. So I'll be right back. And I have returned. Hello. Let's go and shoot some things and drop a nuke, as you do. I actually don't know how long it takes me to run silos. I think it takes me about 20 minutes or so. And then hopefully we can get the queen killed nice and quickly. But it is getting late for the European servers. So we might end up with a quieter queen, but we'll see. I really hope this silo doesn't have turrets, but you can never be too certain. Some of them do, some of them don't. That's already broken, so that concerns me. Is there someone in here? There might be someone in here and they might be crouched. Or unless I'm just very lucky and everything's already broken. I could just be very lucky and everything's already broken. I don't know, but... that concerns me. That concerns me. No biometric card in here. That's fine. I didn't flippin' want one anyway. Well, a timer, I mean, I can just do maths. It's fine. But I'm not too obsessed with doing like the quickest silo runs because I've seen people just sprint through them. And obviously there are the glitches that make you do them quicker, but obviously I'm not going to show that on stream because that's stupid. But I'm just gonna go about it as I normally do, being stealthy but efficient. And not take a year like some people do. It's fine, I think I'm sort of about 20-25 minutes on silo runs, because I do try and be stealthy with it. I don't just run through like a lunatic, like some people do. And because my build is meant to be stealthy, so I'll do the most damage when I'm stealth. So it makes sense to, you know, be patient and strategic. Strategic with the explosions. Because that's how that works. Right? Right? That's not how that works? Well, okay then, never mind. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. And again, all of my characters have thighs of steel. Because they are constantly crouched. Which I wish I could say for my thighs. My thighs are not in any way, shape or form steely. They're just gross. My brother take 3 hours because he keeps getting distracted by the television. I get distracted by you guys. So if I take forever in a silo, it's your fault, not mine. Nah. Stop being distracting, god damn it. It's your fault. Excuse me. Okay, there are turrets here. Fair enough. Bill's gonna get angry because I killed his friend. Nope, doesn't care. Jolly good. Bye. Nice. I'm so close to leveling up. So close. Right, I'm taking on a couple of rats, that's fine. And then I'm gonna use my last rad shield. Because I don't have a way to make any more because we've not had flipping Heart of the Swamp spawn this entire night, which is kinda poop, but whatever. It's fine, don't want to spawn anyway. Alright, this is good because I've still not hacked all my terminals, so I can get some free atoms when I do that. And there's loads of terminals to hack in here. Because you can basically turn any turret system against other enemies, so I just make the turrets fire at all the other enemies in there and then just do cleanup afterwards. There we go. That's fine, you do whatever you're doing. I'm gonna turn on Decontamination Arch. Good. Are you still alive? You are still alive, I'm gonna shut you down. Just because reasons. Now we wait. Oh, I'm in danger. Whoops. Oh, by you. I thought he just stood there and didn't actually fight me, so I was like, who's seen me? Alright, we've got a Gutsy. Do we have an Assaultron still alive in here? Probably shouldn't be walking in here with the turrets still on. But I just want to see. There's normally 2 Assaultrons in here. We've got a Gutsy. Okay, we still have at least 1 Assaultron. That is slowly taking down some turrets. This is fine. Anything else? Nope, still going. Again, also, oh, it's a legendary. Hello. Legendary Assaultron. Is a Dominator though, and those are the more annoying ones because they go invisible. I also love that again because I got maxed out what rads plus the rad shield, which is better than rad X. Stacking all of them on top of each other means I actually don't get rads at all in here anymore. Oh no, all the turrets are dead. The Assaultron killed all of the turrets? Oh, flipping A, man. That's a first. Normally I have to shut turrets back down afterwards, but nope, every single one has been destroyed. Blimey. They're not messing about. There you are. Hello. Dead. Oh hey, I killed all my legendaries for the week. Oh, there's another one. Hello. See, I said there's normally 2 in here. Got my rank up. Ouch. And I'm so close to my level up. I need pieces of Assaultron. Where did they go? Did anyone see where the Assaultron exploded to? I think that's the second one. Yeah, that's the second one. Where'd the other one go? Have a great evening. Everybody heading home finally? No problem, Sullivan. You have a lovely rest of your evening, my friend. There it is. Thank you so much for hanging out this evening. Take care. Have a safe journey home from work and hope to see you again soon. Oh, it's a 1-star. Lame. Because combat shotguns aren't terrible. But that's lame. And also Furious is a pretty okay legendary effect. But it's only a 1-star, so that's kind of poop. But yeah, again, I love that I can stack maxed out Warp Rads plus Rad Shield now. So look, I'm not even getting any Rads at all. Because I technically regenerate 6 Rads a second. And I'm only getting 5 Rads a second. So I'm not taking any Rad damage, which is amazing and I love it. What Rad's best legendary perk? Best perk. Love the perk, it's amazing. Alright, let's repair some pipes. Look at me doing maintenance. I'm such a good person. And also because I need to do this so I can go blow up a planet. Like a good person. Doesn't quite work, does it? Yeah, well. Yep. Not the iBots. Whatever will I do? Oh, forgot about that one. There's a Gutsy over there, I see you. Not seeing the plan on PC. What plan? Seem to have it on PS. That is a first. I have an item on PS that I don't have on PC. Oh, the Arctic piece, the one with the weird legendary effect. I was quite surprised seeing the new armor in the Daily Ops loot pool. Because yeah, the first one I got, like, I didn't know they added it. So when I saw it, I was like, what? A new armor plan that I don't have on Daily Ops? What is this? That's pretty awesome. Because then it gives me something else to work for in Daily Ops. And again, I don't mind Daily Ops. They're pretty okay. Because at first I was really hesitant about the concept of Daily Ops. But they're decent. If you have a good team, they're pretty fun. And for those that don't know, Daily Ops are basically like mini dungeon that has stipulations to it. And then you get some rewards from it, but it's under timed conditions. So for example, today's Daily Op is in the Westhoek Research Centre. Our enemy faction is Blood Eagles. Their mutations are that they regenerate their health when they're nearby, and they have armor-piercing attacks, so ideally you want to be stealthy on this one, but you can just murder them all super quickly. And the decryption one is you have to kill certain groups of enemies, get some codes, use the codes to turn off radio interceptors, and then move onwards. The other type is uplink, where it's kind of like you have to like protect a certain zone while you're getting an uplink like bar to fill up, and the more people that are in the zone, the quicker the bar fills up. And then there's other like mutations that they get where they have super high perception, so sneaky characters like me are useless, which is the counteract for the armor piercing ones. Or they can only be killed by a melee attack, or they explode upon death, so do loads of explosive damage, so you want to keep your distance. Or they cause cryo damage, so it slows you down over time, etc, etc. So they're fun little challenges. And then yeah, you get a chance of getting rare rewards from them if you complete them in under 8 minutes. There's my level up, level 483. Then you also get like the ammo that you get is contextual from them, so you can get ammo of the weapon that you use to kill them back. You tend to normally get more than you use as well, which is great. You can also get some legendary items from them. You can get some legendary cores, you can get some script. You get some good stuff. So they're worth doing. But it's just sometimes they can have really naff effects on them that makes them tricky. Someone's wanted, they better not try to steal from me. They didn't, we're fine. I don't care if they steal from other people, but as soon as they steal from me, then we have a problem. Hello. Goodbye. Oh! I've got to turn off turrets. I've got to turn off turrets. Panic mode. Didn't turn off turrets. Whoops. Normally the turrets in this one do nothing. God damn it. Ouch. Turrets. Let's get rid of those, shall we? It's very rare for me to actually run a silo that flippin' has these turrets active. Most of the time, the ones in here are not active. I just got really unlucky with this one, I suppose. Because the thing about the silos is they're all laid out the same, but sometimes they have turrets active in some places and then others they don't. And it's very bizarre how they organise it, because it's totally random. You can't just go into a silo and be like, oh yes, this one is like this one is like that. It's completely random. So, that was a surprise. Look, there's Minuke that I'm going to go launch. That's exciting. One time I didn't get my ammo back using ultrasight ammo. I was getting ammo as if using melee. Was that after they, like, patched that? Because I know at first it was all random ammo. And then they patched it a while ago to give it contextual ammo. So was it before or after that patch? Because if it was before it, then yeah, that makes sense. But if it was after it, that sucks. But ultrasight wouldn't matter. Because when I use my Gal shotgun, I still get ultrasight EMC back. So it doesn't matter if it's ultrasight or not. That's just bizarre that you didn't get it back. There's the Assaultron. I was going to say, there's always an Assaultron down here as well. So I don't know what you were doing. You were just hanging out there. And I brutally murdered you. No, I don't regret it. Yeah, sorry you didn't get your ammo back. It's kind of poopy. No turret in here. Interesting. No turrets in here. Good. I see you there. This was last week. Weird. I don't know why that is then. That's so bizarre. Die, sentry bot. See, and there's no way I'd be able to kill a sentry bot that quickly normally. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. I forgot about these turrets. I believe the terminal for these ones is through here, I think? Yeah, it's through here. Maybe. Well, actually, no, I don't remember. No, that's just for the manager that I already killed. I've forgotten where the turrets command is for this one. No! I think I remember where it is now. Oh, I might as well shoot the turrets, I don't care. More XP that way. I totally forgot. Oh, come on. I think the turrets one is in there. I believe. Which is weird, because I think it's the only one that you actually have to get through at least some of the turrets to get to the terminal. Whereas most of them, it's like right before you have to deal with them. Also, shout out to the power armor. T60. Snazzy. I know there's more turrets. Oh no, there's more turrets. Or not. Interesting. Free core. I don't need it, but I have it. I don't know why I always do that. I just pick up more cores than I already need. Because the cores weigh a lot, and I'm just awful. Like, look, I'm over encumbered now because I have a bajillion cores on me. It can't be helped. So this is how you speed up doing silos, for people that don't know. Because you keep the damaged cores that you take out of here, so you can just repair them in your own time, and then come in here and have 15 good to go. As opposed to like running around here and finding 15 cores to fix. You can just bring your own already. Helps speed up a little bit. I'm in caution. I don't like that I'm in caution. Oh, hello. Hippie Dreams, hello. Good evening to you. Welcome into Overtime. Fallout 76. I was meant to finish my stream 45 minutes ago, but I love this game too much that I don't care. And there's my nuke that I'm gonna launch. It's exciting. But yeah, I like the game too much, so... I'm waiting to launch a nuke, and chat persuaded me, so we're launching a nuke. Because, you know, who needs to go to sleep? Not me. I'm also in a team on my own again. I don't like that. Can I not be on my own all the time? It makes me sad. I'll join this one. Hi, friends. I don't know who these people are. I just call everyone friend until they prove me otherwise.
He saluted me. He welcomed me. Hello, friend.
I mean, they. I see you, Assaultron. I see you. Only in caution, that's fine. Where's the other Assaultron? There's always two in here. I see you looking at me, Launch Commander. You can nap off. Did I kill it? I did. Where's the other Assaultron? I think it's up there. There it is. Just scuttled off backwards. Come over here. I'm down here. Come fight me. I say while hiding. There we go. Get rid of Mage Gutsy as well. Actually, before I start launch prep, let me see if there's any turrets here. I mean, nothing's shooting at me. So I'm gonna say there aren't any. There is a Protectron somewhere. I did angle one of them. And a Gutsy. Do you know, it's fine. The first one that comes is from up top anyway, so Protectron will take a while to get up here. It's fine. Let's go! Chat's a persuasion skill, they do. And also it's Fallout, and I like playing Fallout. It's very rare for me to actually finish a Fallout stream on time. But I don't normally go super over schedule. But normally I like, you know, I finish up whatever quest I'm doing, like whatever event I'm doing. But here I am, just launching a nuke. Because why not? And welcome in, lovely to have you here this evening. How you doing, my friend? What builds people running at the moment? So I actually have just like a jack of all trades build. So it's primarily stealth commando because I like having a range of weapons all at once. It's also got some heavy gunner in there, it's got some shotgunner in there, it's got some melee in there. But I do also have a melee build and I do also have a shotgunner build. But this one is not a good example of a build to have. This is just a hodgepodge of everything. But because I'm very forgetful with my perk cards, I thought I'd go for something that's good for my terrible memory. So like I've got loads of like crafting cards on this build because I will keep forgetting to swap them back out every time I go from crafting to like combat. So my build is just a mess. But I will show you the mess build. This is my mess build. That is what I am. Ta-da. And this isn't even my main fixer that I use. This is just the fixer that I use to run silos. Because it's troubleshooters, explosive, less VATS, AP cost. So you can imagine this is good for silos, but not much else. I just use it for silos. The main fixer that I normally use is Juggernaut's faster fire rate, reduced weight. So it's not the best out there, but it's a good sort of all-rounder fixer. It's better than this one that's very situational. So I like being Stealth Commando, but for like the big boss fights like the Queen and Earl, I will use an anti-armor faster fire rate gap las. And then for like the events that have a load of enemies in them, I will use an anti-armor damage while aiming Tesla rifle. So those are like my main weapons, but I always take a melee weapon with me just for like fodder enemies in like lower level events. So like Tea Time or Path to Enlightenment. I use an anti-armor limb damage reduced weight Deathclaw Gauntlet. Because I don't want to waste ammo on the little level 50 enemies. I don't care. So I got loads of crazy things going on. All in one build. Damps guy had mad heavy gun builders one-shots on the regen Blood Eagles. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, I'm willing to bet they'll probably like Bloodied or something. I need a carry weight booster. Oh no, one of my chiefs is dead. I got distracted. Which one's broken? I don't know which one's broken. You're fine. I got distracted. Did let an enemy spawn in? There's an Assaultron here. Why is there an Assaultron here? Do you know what might have happened? Someone else might have come into this silo, so they spawned in other enemies. Oh, now you've made it difficult for me. Who is in here? There's not normally this many enemies here. Someone has totally joined in here. I can guarantee it. Someone has got in here with me. And now I'm angry. Grr. Oh my god. It's fine. But yeah, some people just have like super optimized builds. I just like doing a bit of everything, so I like having variety in the way that I murder things. Because I want to sound like a psychopath. But yeah, my shotgunner build is to optimize my amazing beast of a Gauss shotgun. Vampire's limb damage, faster reload. And on my shotgunner build, that does 567 damage a hit. And I'm like basically immortal when I use it. I don't die, which is fantastic. Oh god damn it. There are so many enemies in this silo. I swear someone else is in here with me. They have to be. There's never normally this many enemies. Someone must have jumped in here as well. And I kind of wish they didn't. Vampire's ridiculous. It is. I love it. That was my first roll on a Gauss shotgun as well, so I got super lucky with it. But that, combined with the limb damage, like, it just wrecks things. So I can get, like, 80% of my health back from one hit. It's stupidly OP. Finally rolled Bloody Power Fist and Vampire Deathclaw Gauntlet. Ooh. Those sound fun. Like, both of them sound really fun. Yeah, my melee weapon is this guy. Which is quite good. But it's even better on my actual melee build. Hello. You should be dead. Thank you. Thank you. Look up Angry Turtle. Yes, Angry Turtle makes some great, great informative videos. There are loads of fantastic Fallout content creators that know, like, all the tips and tricks. Like, yeah, Angry Turtle, Rifle Gaming, KevDewitt knows a lot of stuff, but he also likes to meme a lot, so he makes all the funny yet informative content. Munchkin Jessie is another member of the stream team, and she makes like loads of useful guides for people as well. There's some fantastic people that know a lot about this game. I just play it 'cause it's fun. Like, I know things about it as well, but I wouldn't consider myself like super knowledgeable. Like, when people recommend me, I'm like, why? There are better people out there. But I just like to have fun, really. And, you know, being like part of the stream team, you know, I like to stream Fallout a lot because I just enjoy playing it, and I do a lot of voice work for various Fallout mods and audio dramas. So it's a franchise that's very dear to me. And I did get cast in yet another Fallout audio drama the other day, actually. So that's going to be exciting. Watch Munchkin Jessie. Yes, she's amazing. She's fantastic. Ah, thank you, Kate. I was just about to say, I saw the Bravo code earlier and I missed it. 206. So basically, we're cheating with the codes here, and we use NukaCrypt that tells us the codes immediately, as opposed to us having to collect code pieces and then deciphering things and then making new codes and then translating the letters to numbers. It's a whole thing. You don't want to do it. It'll give you a headache. So don't, basically. And then we're going to go launch on the Queen as well. Both of these nukes are launched fantastically to keep Dropsite V9 safe. I normally launch my nukes about here on this square. Maybe a little bit lower, probably about there. So that just gets the Queen, and also just hits the Sundew Grove as well to give us a chance of a Wendigo Colossus. There are people there, so I hope they evacuate, because I don't really want to kill them. But that is how you launch a nuke in Fallout 76, for people wondering. That was a bit of a slower nuke, because I did stop to talk a little bit. That was about a half an hour nuke, so not my quickest, but not my slowest either. Never mind.
I like talking to you guys, what can I say? It's fun.
Now we're gonna launch this, we're gonna watch this bad boy take off. She was very helpful. Yeah, Kay knows so much about this game, she's fantastic, and she's an absolute sweetheart as well. Recommend I buy Fallout 76? Yes, good, I'm glad. Welcome to Appalachia. What platform do you play on? I can't remember if I asked that the last time you were here. Bye, Nuke. I'll see you in a bit. If I did ask you that the last time you were here, I'm so sorry. I'm very forgetful. I can't help it. Look at all of them fleeing now, because they've seen they're in the blast zone. Run, little dots. Run for your lives. No, I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I'm a little bit crazy. I also need to blow my nose again because I'm very stuffed up with hay fever. So I'm going to super quickly BRB. You won't miss much. I'll just be spawning into the thing. Oh, I'm just in the blast zone. I'll get out of that. Get out of that. Crouch. Right, I'll super quickly BRB. Right, and I'm back, and I heard a flipping Wendigo Colossus. There we go, guys, that's the other endgame boss. This is like the mini version of it, though. This isn't like the boss version, but this is a Wendigo Colossus, for those of you that saw my photos of him earlier and haven't seen a real one. Here we flipping go. So this is 3 Wendigos all fused together by radiation. And even this one, it's not the boss one, but he's still a flipping bullet sponge. Like, look at this, I'm barely doing any damage to him. And he does fear attack, so it makes you run away, which is really annoying because it also takes you out of stealth. But that's why they were all here. Makes sense. I wondered why they were here. I thought they were just like farming flora or something. But nope, we got a burrow. Because the Earl Williams Wendigo Colossus is a lot tougher than this guy. A lot bigger as well. And there's like a little story behind it. And this one, it just has a random chance of spawning if you nuke a certain area that has enemy spawns on it. I think it's a 6% chance for over there. And there's like one other area that you can optimize as well. This is going to be interesting. We're going to have the Queen and a Colossus. This is going to be all kinds of chaos, and I love it. I am here for this. Hell yeah. Like, I didn't even know that they were fighting one. I should have assumed because they were all still hanging out there, but they were nowhere near the grove. So, how was I to know? Hello. Actually, not because, yeah, we got a Colossus as well. I need my liquid courage to make me immune to his fear attacks. Haha, joke's on you. I chugged a liquid courage. No, because I want to hang out with the best lemon in the world. Well, that's a lie. But thank you for your lie. Oh my god, if I can get like a photo up of the Queen and this Colossus. Dude. Dude, I'm being attacked. Can I not be attacked? I want to take photos, please. I mean, that looks pretty cool, to be fair. The Colossus is frozen, so that's quite funny. I don't think I have much camera roll space left. And we've got a jumping player as well, that's funny. I didn't have time to set filters. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I need to kill them. I'm also like half dead because I wanted to take pretty pictures. The price I pay for art is my life. Now I've aggroed the Colossus, I'm gonna hop over here a little bit. Bye. Bye. I love that none of us are caring about the Queen at the moment. We're like, kill the Colossus first. Because he's more problematic. That's the Queen! Photo mode! Quick, quick, quick! Oh, Queen, you... you cheeky sod. I think she just flew out frame as I tried to take that picture. But I don't think I have any space left on my camera roll. So I might just do a screenshot. If she could come back, that'd be great. It's tricky because they're both aggroed on me, both the Colossus and the Queen, and this guy. They're all trying to kill me. So it's very difficult to try and take a picture of them. Oh wait, I can just also, I can't because I don't have it anymore. Did I just store it? No, I didn't. Okay. I can freeze the game with my flipping scroll wheel glitch. Great. Camera. Why Scorch looks so tall? Because I'm crouched. Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture. That's fine, that should save it to my PlayStation. I'm gonna check that it saved it to my PlayStation. That didn't save it to my PlayStation. Oh, you bastard. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this is important. I wanna take that's bad. She's flown out of frame there. Alright, I have one shot. So I've got to make it count. I'm still immune to your fear attacks. You suck. You suck. Don't stomp on me, please. He's gonna die before I can get the shot. He stomped on me. Oh god, I'm actually gonna die. I don't think I can get the shot. Because he's aggroed on me again. I can't get the shot, guys. I'm sorry. I want the shot. This is why I'm not shooting him anymore. Because I want to take photo. Let me take photo. Queen, get your butt over here before he dies. He died. Damn it. I mean, great job everyone, but I want to try and get a better photo in there. vocal sack. Like, I have a good, I say good, I have a shot of them both, but it's not great. Yep, Queen flew through me there. Like, let's have a look. I love that I'm in the middle of an intense battle. I'm just like, let's look at photos. Call that one. Oh, that one with the player. They're not that great, to be honest. They're not that great. Which kind of sucks, because that's such a rare opportunity to get both in one shot. But both the photos I took were so bad. That's what makes taking photos of, like, enemies in this game the most difficult thing, because they just keep moving around, especially at events, because everyone's trying to kill them. Like, taking photos of enemies when you're on your own is fine, because you can just sneak and take them. But when you're in an event with other people, then A, players get in the way, their gunfire can ruin the shots, and also the enemies themselves move around and attack. It makes it so tricky, so it's a shame that both of those shots are not that great. I tried though. Try my best. Really? Really? God damn it, game. I hate you. I hate you so much. Get me back in. Get me back in. I need to get back in before that queen dies. Get me on my own nuke as well. On my own flipping nuke. Come on. Get me back in. Don't kill her super quickly. Get me back in. That's so annoying. The game has been behaving itself all night. I don't want to shop at the flipping atomic shop. Get me in the game. Come on. There's now a race against all of those other players. Get me in. Get me in. Come on. Hey, bread lump. Welcome into overtime. God damn it. Get me back in. I want to get that loot from the queen. Get me in. Or not, I'll wait. How much are we betting that it's going to die as soon as I get there? Hello? Really? Oh my god. Really? Let's stop loading. No shit, K-Horn. God flipping damn it, you utter knob. It's definitely gonna be dead now. God damn it. There's still a chance that it A, might not be dead, or B, even if it did die, I'm still technically in the team, so I could still technically maybe get loot from it. And also because all my teammates hit it as well. I might be able to. It still says Scorched Earth. So I'm hoping that by that logic that the event is still active. I'm hoping. Come on. Come on, 76. I've been so nice to you today. Come on. I've been so nice to you. Oh. Stay on this one, don't care. There we go, I can move. We're good, we're good, we're good. She's alive! I can't run for some reason. She is alive. I don't have any of my mutations. Or is it spawn me in at level 1? It's gonna take a moment, but I think it accidentally spawned me in at level 1. It's fine, it'll catch up. It'll catch up. Dead. And we're good. Can I get my mutations back, game? I am level 1. Can I not be level 1? There we go. Bloody hell. That was quite the palaver there. Oh, hello. You're a legendary. This is the wrong gun I should be using for that. I also don't know where it died. There it is. Jesus Christ, but we somehow got back in before she died. I don't know how. But we flippin' did it. That was crazy. Loads of 3 stars, but they're all flippin' garbage. Oh well. Actually, I can swap out my, my silo fixer for the other fixer. God damn it. Fine, I'll place... That's not my tent. This game be testing my patience. God damn it. Right, I want that one. Get rid of that one. I might repair that one before I run my next silo. That one. Right, you're not the tent I want. I want the other one. Give me my flipping tank. Tank. There we go. That's what we want. I don't know why I replaced it, but that's the one I like. Jesus Christ. Right, did I get anything heavy? I did. I'm still very over-encumbered though, but it's fine. Walk of shame. Get rid of everything and then go to bed. The plus side is that because I've stayed on for overtime tonight, there are plenty of people from the Fallout stream team to go and raid. So that's fantastic. And totally planned, and not because I'm addicted to this game and you guys really persuaded me to go launch a nuke. Nope, not at all. I'm still so annoyed that I didn't manage to get a decent photo of the Queen and the Colossus. Like, they're not that great, but it's so difficult to photograph things sometimes. It really is. Like, I think out of the two, this one looks better, but they both look really derpy. And I also don't like the fact that the Colossus is being frozen on this one. This one is kind of funny, because it looks like the player, is like hopping up to punch the Queen, so that looks funny. But I still don't think it's that great of a photo. So I'm kind of annoyed about them, but it's a difficult thing to try and capture. Also, hey guys, sorry my game crashed. Also, I'm going to leave again in a sec, so it's going to look really weird, me joining back in to just naff off. Oh well. They can just be confused, it's fine. I don't care. Have to call it a night? Not a problem, Kevlar Place. Thank you so much for hanging out all this time. I didn't realise you were still here, to be honest. I thought, as a Brit, you'd be sane enough to go to bed at a normal time, unlike me. Time is not a construct to me. I choose to ignore it. But thank you so much, Kev. Have a wonderful night of sleep. Rest up, take care, and hope to see you again soon, my friend. Goodbye. There's something that's conceptually aware of me. You. Go away. I was lurking. Not a problem, man. I didn't realise, but
Get some sleep. Have a good night. And I'll see you again soon.
and just you wait, I'm not gonna go to sleep anytime soon. I should, because it's late. But what's a sleeping schedule? How terrible, I know. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. We are going to wrap it up very shortly here as well, because I've gone over schedule by well over an hour. Which I've not done that for a while. I just feel bad because my teammates are talking and can't hear them. Oh well. You guys keep chatting, that's fine. Right, let's sort out all this junk. I mean, I've only got 66 script left. I have to get rid of that because that's heavy. That weighs 3. That weighs 11. I can do the shotgun as well. Oh, I can do the chest piece and the shotgun. I'll have to hold on to both of those for tomorrow. That's fine. I'm still over encumbered from them though. Lame. I'll store them for now and hope I remember that they're in there. I'll go grab some modules from the Rusty Pick. Because you're going to get 10 per server. It's not capped out at 10 per day, it's 10 per server. So I'll grab those, and then we'll go raid someone. I don't know who though, because there's so many good people on at the moment. Can you repair things without repair kits from the atomic shop? If you go to the right workbench and you have the right materials, you can. But yeah, the only caveat to that is that you need to be at a workbench. You can't just go, this thing's broken, time to fix it in my hands, because you'll need a repair kit. But you can also get repair kits as like a free daily utility from the atomic shop, so you don't always have to buy them with atoms. And you can also sometimes get them from doing the Scorched Earth event. Actually no, I think you guaranteed get at least one from the Scorched Earth event, the one that I just did. But yeah, other than that, you do have to go repair them at workbenches. So actually that workbench is hit, so I'm going to check and see if I do need to repair anything, now that you got me thinking about repairing stuff. Oh yeah, I need to repair my gap las. So yeah, if you're at a workbench, then you can just open up the menu to repair it here. And yeah, obviously you can see that I have the materials to repair this. So it's copper, lead, nuclear waste, loose spring, and adhesive. So it's when you open up the modify menu, you click the inspect button. So for me, I'm on PlayStation, so it's triangle. So you're inspecting it, and then you just repair it from there. And let me double check my armor. It's fine. That needs repairing. That's fine. That really needs repairing. And I can probably repair that as well. Fantastic. And because I always finish a stream at my camp, where I start my stream, we'll go back there. Oh hey, there's the crappy photo that I took. As I might delete that second one. I'll keep the first one in my camera roll for a bit, but I might delete that second one. Because I don't like that one as much. So I'll get rid of that. Hacks make life in the field easier, but they're not needed. Yeah, like, if, for example, in the middle of that queen fight, if my gun broke, I know that there is a weapons workbench near the queen fight, but like if I don't want to go run over there to repair it, or if I'm over encumbered, then I can just open up the menu from here and then do inspect and repair, which is super quick. But yeah, if you don't have repair kits, then you need to go to a workbench to repair stuff. Which you noticed before, you didn't know that? This info a while ago. I swear it says in the game to make it at the start. I could be wrong. Okay, just kept so much stuff that just broke and I threw away. Yes, definitely. Like, if you still want it, keep it and then repair it at a workbench. And of course, like, even if something's broken and you don't use it anymore, don't throw it away, because you can scrap it to get more materials from it. Obviously you can't sell broken stuff. But yeah, you can scrap it to get materials from it as well. Brought 76 cursor over to me. My game stopped loading. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to bring my curse over to others. It's timey-wimey stuff going on. Yep. Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. And chuck all that in there. I need to make a liquid courage out of that. So get me Razor Grain, get me Corn, not to be confused with McCahorn that's in the chat. Even though I pronounce it wrong because I am the problem. And I like to be the problem. And then we need to get me boiled water. Boil up that water. And then we need to go make some brewski. There we go. And then we need to ferment the brewski. Jolly good. And that's that. And on that note, let me double check the scoreboard and the challenges, and then we will go and raid someone. So challenges all I have left for weeklies is do some more daily ops, which I'll continue tomorrow. And I need to level up once more, which I'll continue tomorrow. Well, technically today for me. And obviously the repeat wall can be done forever. Jolly good. And scoreboard, do I have anything else unclaimed? I have one unclaimed rank. Hey, liquid courage! That I just made. Yeah, but you're trying to do a better job with other streamers. Well, it's not my fault that they lurk here and they hear me say it that way, so they think that's the correct way. It's not my fault, it's their fault. So I can't help that. Hey Eric, hello, good evening to you. I'm literally just about to end my stream because as you can see, I've gone over schedule by almost an hour and a half because what is time? I don't know, I've never heard of it. But I am going to be ending now. But it's lovely to see you, Eric, my wonderful friend. How are you doing? Coffee and uwoos to you too. Welcome in. Because Fallout. Exactly, because Fallout. I always have to go over schedule on a Fallout stream because I like it. It's fun, it's a bit addictive, and chat persuaded me to go launch a nuke, so I launched a nuke. And that takes about half an hour to do. So, whoops. But it was fun. Sorry I'm late, you don't need to apologise. It's totally fine. Life is more important than me being an idiot on the internet. Never feel bad for being late or for not being here at all. I just appreciate the gesture that people think I'm important enough to even spend like a second of their day thinking about coming here, let alone actually being here. So thank you. And do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you a cheeky little shout out as well before we go raid someone. Because you're fabulous, and I adore you, and you make great content, and people should go and check out said content. And I want to see you get a purple tick as well. I had someone else in my chat earlier today that is so close to a purple tick, I wanted to get it. I want you to get one too. I really do. Because you're awesome, and you have a great community, and you deserve it. So everyone, if you're not following Eric already, go and do so. He plays a lot of Fallout 4, and he does, like, permadeath, like, survival, like, all the time. And I don't know how he does it. But I'm doing one playthrough of it and I hate it. But I'm also doing melee and it's unmodded, but I still hate it. But he like does that like all the time, and I cannot. I don't know how you do it, and it's fascinating but crazy. And I'm just like, well, now I feel stupid. You are so very kind. No, you are so very kind. I am just simply telling the people the truth. Because you are wonderful, and they should go and appreciate you. I have ways to go for that P word though. Fair enough. I've been tempted to do a permadeath survival run eventually, but like using guns. I feel like I do a lot better. Because on my melee run I died less than an hour in, because melee. And because I didn't think a ghoul roamer would one-hit me. And it did. 3 times. I just didn't learn. So I want to try permadeath with guns. I think I could do it. So it has been something I've been thinking of. But I need to get through this run first. I did do my normal melee run without dying though. That was impressive. I did flip in Nuka World twice on melee. Because the first time I did the open season ending, again, without dying. which shocked me, considering on a playthrough with guns, I died. But I did that, so that was cool. But I don't know how that will go with survival melee. It's a naughty word in my chat. No, you will get partner. It's not a naughty word in my chat, so I can say it. You're gonna get it. I know it. It's gonna happen. You're getting up there. And like, yeah, yesterday... yesterday when I raided you, you had triple digits, man. And that is well deserved. And I feel like it'll keep going up. I really do. So I want to see that purple tick next to your name someday. They'll be awesome. Thank you so much for that. Don't thank me, man. Like, that was all you. That was all you. Like, people love hanging out in your streams, and I definitely get why it just sucks that we stream at the same time. Like, all the time. And I'm just like, I can't be there, and I want to be there. So, god damn you. You're a gem? No, you're a gem. Stop being nice to me. I don't know what to do with nice things. I don't respond well to compliments. But we need to go raid someone.
Because there's so many fabulous people from the stream team that are live right now.
Ooh. Decisions on who to raid. Dun 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 dun. Because I've gone over schedule so much, it's terrible. So we've got loads of people online. Votes for Letitia Lemon. Yeah, let's go raid myself. No, I can't believe that I've gone over schedule this much. Like, I've been so awake today, which I don't know why. I don't know where this energy came from. Like, the fact that I was falling so far behind on my dailies because I was talking too much says how chatty I was tonight. Because normally I'm pretty good at doing all the chatter and the dailies at the same time, so it only takes me about an hour to get through them. But it took me flipping 3 hours to get through that, which is ludicrous. But it's me, what do you expect? I know it's been half midnight, which is awful. But I wanted to launch that nuke, and everyone else kept launching the other ones, so I had to wait for them. And then we had the Colossus, and then my game crashed, and then it froze. And it was a whole palaver, but we did it, we got there. And we're gonna go... Oh, I know who will raid. Because we were talking about her earlier, and she's awesome. There are a couple of people live right now, because I'm not normally live this late, that I don't normally get to raid. Oh, should I raid some of them instead? Oh, I don't know. No, we'll go raid Munchkin Jess. We'll go raid Kay, because we were talking about her earlier, and she's lovely, and I know there's a few in the chat that are familiar with her content as well. She's awesome. She knows loads of things about 76. She does loads of guides for this game as well, so she's super knowledgeable. And she's just adorable and really friendly and such a sweetheart. So go give her all the zesty lemon love. Shout lemon raid when you get there. Thank you so much for hanging out this evening, everybody. And I'll see you all tomorrow for some more Fallout 76. We're going to finish up those weeklies. There's only 2 of them left. We're going to do some legendary crafting. We're going to get more script to do more legendary crafting. And I'm debating if I want to start my mine build. I could finish up my other shelter build. I don't know, we might do a little bit of shelter building. Haven't decided which one yet though. But the only way to find out is by being there tomorrow. 7 to 11. 7 to whenever the hell I want to stop streaming. BST. See you then, guys. Have a wonderful night. Take care. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye!